Yo, Twitch, what is up? Ophelia and Carl dropping some subs already. So many other people here. Hello. Hello. Happy day 3 of the expansion. What's up? Yeah, hey everybody. Hey Jackson. Hey Total Carl. First time being here for the yo. Wow. You made it and you had a 6-month sub right off the bat. Incredible. What a way to start. What a way to kick it off. First message. Day 3 of celebrating murder. That's right. That's it. Yeah, we're gonna play duels today. Kick it off with some duels, man. You know, I like to spend the first couple days focusing on standard to get some good videos rolling. I need a good video pace, you know, I need to make sure I got videos coming out. But now we've got duels weaving in, which is nice. We'll kick it off with a duels run, then we'll go back and do some more standard to make sure I have more videos on the way. But wouldn't mind spending some time in duels if it goes well. Would love to get a duels run on YouTube in particular. I have no idea what we're going to get offered, so I don't know what we're going to play, but something with new cards, of course. Castle Nathria stuff in duels. I'm going to let you guys guide me a little bit here on what you want to see in duels. Could do a dude paladin with Stewart, for instance. That could be cool. Could do secret rogue. Could do enrage Darius stuff. I mean, we've already played Darius. I'm not really itching to play Darius. He's not very good, really. we can do anything with Drekthar almost. Let's see, what does Drekthar have? I always forget these. Drekthar has am I stuck? I'm not stuck in Drekthar, am I? No. Okay. Drekthar has Shaman. We could do, well, not really Totem Shaman, probably. We could do Imps, which is not probably good for Drekthar. Enrage Warrior again. We could do Skeleton Mage, kind of ramp Druid, or just neutral, which doesn't seem that exciting. We could do Relic Demon Hunter, but I worry relics won't be very good in duels because you can't get duplicates of them. Like, you know, you only have one of each. That seems pretty stranded. We could do big Deathrattle Druid for Drekthar. Yeah, that's some reasonable idea, like some Cecily big stuff. I'm cool with that. There's a Relic Bucket. Yeah, but I mean, it's gonna be hard to get it right. Like, you gotta make sure you get all the right stuff. You start weak, I guess. I mean, if you built the deck around it well enough, you'd be okay. Like, if you had a good deck that didn't demand the relics and you stumbled into them, that would be nice. I think dude paladin jumps out at me potentially. We got some new dude cards, so having ways to support dudes could be really cool, like Stewart and all that stuff, right? Could also do pure, but I don't really think that's gonna be as good in duels. I guess I'll do a poll. Do you guys want to see? Because I don't really care. I was gonna play Totem Shaman if we got Totem Shaman, but beyond that, which deck do you want? Dude paladin. Let's say Big Death Drekthar, or maybe we'll say, let's say Secret Rogue. Actually, I'm more interested in Secret Rogue than Demon Hunter, personally. Could have offered you all 4 votes, I guess, but it's okay. I don't really want to play Relic Demon Hunter right now, is the gist. All right, let's see who takes the prize. Dude paladin with Denathrius? Yeah, I'd be cool with that. Yeah. That works for me. Infused dude sounds good. Seems like dudes are gonna take the prize. I thought big Deathrattles would be more popular, but not quite. Dude paladin is gonna do it. Wow. This is never gonna change. But I'll wait it out just in good faith here, so I can sleep easy knowing I got the right votes. All right, that's okay. Unless 8 people show up immediately and vote for Secret Rogue, I think we're okay. All right, dude paladin it is. So we're gonna make a dude paladin, and it's gonna have dudes in it. I guess is Men-at-Arms the dude one? Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that's gonna be insane. Okay. I mean, Humble Blessings is kind of the same thing, right, as this, but if I want other big minions, well, no, it's not, because I'll be making dudes that are bigger than that with Stuart. So yeah, Men at Arms is fine. If we're gonna do, somebody sees Infuse with it as well. I'm okay with Infuse being weaved in here. That's no problem, since we're probably gonna have some naturally good Infuse plays anyway. Dude, there's a lot of good dude cards. Wow. 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 There's so many good dude cards. Is level up gonna be worth it? We wanted some Infuse, we said, right? So I'm running out of space here. I want to run Denathrius for you guys. I'm cool with that. I like new cards. We're not gonna do questline stuff, right? Yeah, I think level up seems expensive. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. You know, we kind of have the same follow-ups, like 5 mana, 4 mana follow-ups. Is Stegodon actually even worth it? I'm not totally sure this is worth it. I mean, it can be if you hit the high rolls, but there's some weak rolls too. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Did I skip Lothraxian? I like Lothraxian. I didn't notice I skipped him. He should be in, yeah. Yeah. I'm cool with Lothraxian. He's expensive for a duels deck, but I really like the idea of getting some really juiced up dudes later. More draw? Well, we generate a lot of stuff off our hero power and some of these cards as well. I don't know that we're gonna need too much more draw. In theory, you know, if we're making a lot of dudes, we have a lot of ways to fill mana, basically. If that makes sense. Lestatus, it's our 1-year anniversary. Wow, thanks for the 12 months. Draw on hand buff guy. Oh, that is pretty good if you have a bunch of Silverhand recruits in hand. I mean, hand buff does make sense, doesn't it? I do like the idea of hand buff. If we're getting this many guys in hand. I gotta be really careful how I discuss this deck. I gotta be really careful. I mean, so Bannerman, yeah, that is good. Is there any other really natural hand buff cards? I'm like a little not convinced about the 4-drop guy. Did I cut it already? Oh, I already did cut it for Lothraxian. I'm not really that convinced about Warhorse Trainer either, to be honest. I don't think either of those feel that good to me. I mean, I do want follow-up cards, but I have Quartermaster, I have Men at Arms, right? I have a few follow-ups already. You don't want too many. Balloon Merchant's, I think, a better follow-up because it adds stickiness. Like it's you know, both a better body and adds survivability to the units, not just damage, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think Questline's gonna work because I don't have enough other 1 mana cards, right? I don't want to have to run a bunch of cards. I'm cool with this. Light Ray is very good with a bunch of dudes. That's true. Is it actually even better than Crystal Lion, I wonder? Because Crystal Lion, you know, Crystal Lion is good all at once, but it's sometimes hard to play it. Like, you know, I need something to go with it. I actually think I like Light Ray better, yeah. The chat seems to agree. You guys are on the same page. Because this just kind of always works after a while, whereas the other card demands these specific scenarios, right? That makes sense to me. Doesn't have Divine Shield, right? Which is a little worse, but much more reliable. Much more reliable. Okay, I think we can give this a shot. I'm cool with this. It's got a little bit of early pressure. It's got actually a surprising amount of value. Need more 1-drops? Why? How do you mean? Why do you think so? Do you think I have I don't have quests, if that's what you're thinking. I'm not running the quests. I think committing to quests would demand way too much for this deck. Because we need we can't run that many slots to 1-drops, right? I think we'll be okay. I mean, what would we run? I don't even know what. I hate when you guys do that and you say just add cards when I'm already at the limit. You got to tell me if you think I need to change the deck. Say you need more 1-drops. I would cut blah blah blah, and you should run blah 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 instead, right? This doesn't help me to say add cards when I'm at 16. We need a cooperative. Just like you like Righteous Protector, maybe, right? Guy draws a holy spell. That is a good idea with the Men-at-Arms, isn't it? It's the only one I have. I like that idea. See, that is a very helpful, like that's a really nice suggestion, right? You found a 1-drop you really like, it makes sense for the deck, and you called it out specifically. That's awesome. That's what we want. Yeah, Tour Guide is banned, unfortunately. I do like hitting the Men-at-Arms tutor though. That's a pretty good idea. You think cut promotion for it? I like promotion giving me really sticky plays early because sometimes that snowball matters. This deck does have a little bit more of kind of a swinginess in the mid game, I'll admit. If I was going to cut anything at this stage, honestly, it would probably be Lothraxian. This is pretty slow for duels. It makes me really sad. I mean, honestly, Stand Against Darkness as well. Both of these seem a little expensive to me. I wouldn't cut promotion first. I do like the Knight. Is Stand Against Darkness actually just... It's a really good Men-at-Arms follow-up, but... Like, you know, this is a good turn 4 into turn 5, because you get 5 3/3s. Lothraxian is like this greedy kind of... You guys are saying I could get Darkness in a bucket, but not as likely to get Lothraxian? Okay. I'll buy that. We're gonna have so many dudes off our hero power too that 5 mana for 5 dudes, right? Is something I can kind of just do anyway off our hero powers, and you know, we're gonna have a lot of dudes in hand off this and this. So theoretically, this is not mana efficient, right? It's value efficient. It's 1 card for 5 dudes, but if I have plenty of those anyway, this doesn't really stand out, which kind of makes sense to me. All right, I'll buy it. This looks good. Let's just go. We're taking too long. Yeah, I think that was a good late game change there. Late build change. I like that. Thank you guys for the help for sure. I think I missed a sub from Kadeener, by the way. Thank you, Kadeener, for the 5 minutes ago prime sub. That's awfully nice. You like juicy dudes better than sticky dudes? Well, I think we went for the sticky dudes this time. It's been good knowing you guys. Maybe YouTube will let me stream there.
I will savor this victory.
All right. Let's see. I don't know how fast this is going to be, but they have a kind of aggro-y hero power, right? So maybe it's pretty fast. Maybe we gotta look for an early game drop. I think Stewart's too good to lose, right? But hitting a 1-drop here feels nice, and that 1-drop actually just gets me the 4-drop right back. So even better. Muster's also really nice too. Okay. Cool. Is it always going to be Quest Pirates for Darius? I haven't played in a week. Well, not a week, but I haven't played in 4 or 5 days. That doesn't read Quest Pirates as much. Seems okay-ish. Slightly weird from a curve standpoint, but just better, right? It just contests more. I guess it still dies to this, but that's fine too if they want to be slightly inefficient. Well, not inefficient, but you know, don't want to play more cards. Hey, Fabinger, dude, thanks for the 31 months. Let's see. Stewart on 3 looks good. We'll happily trade in all day. It's fine. Good infuse in hand too. So we probably go Men-at-Arms on 4, don't we? It's like kind of delayed, but man, it really makes Day at the Fair a spicy play. Biggin's not going to be infused. I mean, let's see. I guess let's see how much pressure there is, right? If we're under like an enormous amount of pressure, then Men-at-Arms don't have time for it. That does not feel like an enormous amount of pressure. 3 damage seems quite okay to me. Yeah, I think we rip this and play for the big swing, right? Next turn we have Day at the Fair plus 2 more of these. One of these is actually going to be a 6/6, I guess. Ugh. Okay, that's a little scarier, unfortunately. Dang it. Dang it, dude. Am I gonna die? Crap. Well, maybe I waited too long. I don't know. We're about to find out. Well, I'm either dead or I'm not, right? Let's see. Maybe I could have gone for Mustard to kill this. It saves 2 life. I mean, am I actually just 610? I'm pretty much just dead. Any rush minion kills me. I think I had to kill the 4/1. I think I'm stupid. Literally any... Oh, that's not a rush minion. Oh, they have 2 in hand. We knew we were dead. I had to kill the 4/1. I'm so stupid. Yeah. Gosh dang it, dude. ETC is so gross. I mean, we actually did something really gross too, to be honest. Any non-lethal scenario there we would have overwhelmed, but... Well, this doesn't really work with dudes very well. Zombies doesn't really work with dudes very well either. I think that means we take Book. Holy crap. I mean, no, absolutely not. This is probably a little better. Dunbaldar makes a lot of sense for our deck, but man, the rest of this does not feel great. Equality Golem Psychotron. I mean, I just like these all are pretty bad, right? They're all pretty bad. These each have holy spells, which kind of break this plan we had, right? This is the only holy spell we have. So I don't know, man. Whatever, dude. I don't know. Just deal with it. I don't know, man. Okay, this run is obviously not real. Kind of through the first game. I mean, I don't know. We might have been doomed that game anyway, but I think I had to muster into hitting the 4/1. It would have saved at least 2 life. We were probably still dead because obviously they only needed 1 more rush minion, but could have at least tried that. A little sad we didn't. Okay, we'll keep the Nathrius early. I think Muster is actually really good into merge. Oh, that's Merchant. I want Biggin, actually. I think is a little better than Merchant here. Biggin, I'm assuming the stuff usually dies, so the Merchant's less of the kind of reload and more of the follow-up. Merchant, I'll want to... Oh, God, no. Oh, it sure is some great aggro deck you've got here, Reg. Dude. We're gonna need these scrolls to absolutely hard carry, dude. Absolutely hard carry. Unbelievable, man. It's an excellent draw. I honestly could not have picked a better card, I don't think. Runes is scary. I really don't want to take a ton of damage here, but it's okay. I need books to do some work, right? That's really the game plan here. Just books, do some work, buy me time into these Denathrii. Right. Okay, let's do this. I think it's a little better for secret activations, a little faster. Coin obviously with Denathrius could be good, but I can't save the coin until turn 9, I don't think, right? I need to advantage myself sooner than that. Pull ahead a little sooner. Hey, Duke Daisy, thanks for the 6 months. Wanted something like this in Duels with Finley to get access to Shaman Evolved stuff. Mixed results so far. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, I'll take a free 1/1, sure. It's gonna die to the explosive trap. That's great. Can't wait for this to die to an explosive trap. Oh.
To battle.
Huh. That kind of surprises me. What are we looking at here? Dart trap?
Reporting for duty.
It actually was dart trap. Are you kidding me? I was memeing. Snipe?
Reporting for duty.
Sacred trial. What?
Press the attack.
Okay. So that might be cat. I could see cat. Sacred trial and dart trap, dude. Absolutely wild. I could see cat. I could see ice trap. We haven't tested ice trap yet, right? Oh, that's bad. Do we go here for ice trap or do we just rip the men-at-arms? I think it's more likely to be cat. I'm gonna go ahead and rip it. I think it's fine. We're not even really behind if this whiffs too badly, right? We're okay. And if it doesn't whiff, we're in a really good spot, so.
To battle.
It's cat. Yeah, okay.
To battle. To battle.
Cool.
Job's done.
Put them on the back foot here. Now Day at the Fair is insane. Okay. I'm hoping they keep trading and don't go face with this. 7 to face makes me like a little nervous. I don't have a ton of great recovery right now, but they've shown a little bit of a tendency to trade in, like that 3-1 hitting a minion, right? I guess they probably knew this follow-up was possible, and then that actually might have been a good clue that it wasn't an ice trap. If they hit a 1-1 because they thought maybe I was going to men-at-arms on 4, maybe that indicated like I don't have spell disruption, so gonna go ahead and kill a minion to best play into this scenario. 4-2 is gonna trade, right? 4-2 is gonna trade. Oh yeah, 4-2 is gonna trade. Okay. I actually probably have to kill that hyena, don't I? I'm thinking this could easily be a freezing trap, but I think I need to respect this at least a little. We're not quite there on a lethal push yet, and I have plenty of reloads, so it's not a big concern. Okay, so we're looking at 10 damage incoming, but I mean, this is just like a lot to deal with. Like a lot. A very lot of things to deal with. But if they had like some rush minions, I could be dead against this hyena, right? Like trade in some 1-1s or something and kill me. We tried to deny that, but we don't have a lot of reactivity in this deck. We're all about building dudes. Building dudes! Yeah, I did hit all my 10 drops. Yeah, that's quite impressive with 19 cards in the deck. I guess a lot of those are scrolls for the record, but ooh, is there any really good secrets here? This explosive doesn't do a lot of work. They're trading a little. Like, freezing and explosive neither do enough, right? So I think we're always good. Is there any like crazy bear trap or wandering monster roll that somehow owns me? I don't see how. I have. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, just don't hit with that one then.
To battle. To battle.
It's like, hit with that one into a wandering monster or something, right? It dies. Like, oh god. Well, despite the crazy terrible hand, we still managed to pull that one out. That was nice. Princess actually did get a good death rattle with the Stoneborn General, but I don't want to encourage this with... Oh, actually, Stewart's not a bad death rattle either. But she's 7 mana, right? Like, I just cannot go for another 7 mana play, can I? These are both bad death rattles. No, I have to take Surly Mob. I have to take Surly Mob. What if it's misdirection? Well, that one I couldn't control, so I would have still been helpless there. Unfortunately, that's a holy spell, which does break my tutor a little bit. We're not going to be able to avoid that forever. We're probably going to at some point have to take a holy spell. But I don't know that I love this. This is the same story, a holy spell. But that would encourage me to take this package, which, I mean, theoretically... I mean, I have some big dragons, I guess. From a card standpoint, this is probably my favorite, right? Hand of It All, kind of okay. Commander's okay. Taram's okay. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to break the tutor though? Because we know Men-at-Arms is so strong for us. I don't know, man. At some point we're gonna lose this. So taking bad buckets. You know, there just wasn't a good bucket. If that had been a holy spell with like 2 really synergistic cards, obviously I would have taken it, right? I would have taken the synergistic fit, but none of it was that good. The Hand of Adal was good, and that's it. Other than that, I don't need any of these cards, so I might as well take the one that protects my win condition tutor, right? Like, it makes the deck worse on average, but it protects the win condition, which is still valuable, I think. Okay, let's go for a better opener here. We'll keep the Nathrius, that's fine, but even promotion I don't think is good. I want to make sure I hit actual minions here early. Jailer's fine. This is too many tin drops again, but it's okay. Maybe since I have 2 to Nathrius, I should never keep the other one, but you kind of trust that scrolls will also keep you, you know, often anyway, will keep you in the game early, is the idea. I think we'll coin a Dry Gulch here just to get some secret tests through, and to contest a 2-1 apparently as well. Coin Muster's pretty nice too, though. Maybe we trust the Coin Muster in that case. Yeah, that's probably a little better. If we get counterspelled, we'll just play the Dry Gulch, so it's a better backup plan, right? If I got counterspelled on the coin this turn, I wouldn't have anything to do. Oh, I forgot about this guy, but couldn't do much there. Kill him! Kill him! Oh, okay. Free 3-2. Yeah, nice. Oh, not so nice. Dude, these freaking dragons. God, I can't hit because of Explosive Trap, right? I just don't think we hit at all. Yeah, I think we'd chill. Flame Ward won't go off, but Explosive would. Hitting one of these doesn't matter because then they can just trade it into the 3-2, so. Dude, how do I only hit my 10 drops? It's kind of getting silly. I mean, yes, I did put 4 of them in the deck, or 5 actually. I get it, but you know, there should still be other cards available. Let's get real here.
The battle.
Yeah, we're just not getting a good read on these secrets, are we? But we like Stewart a lot. That's good. Oh, there we go. Miridity. All right, they're gonna have a hard time using that, so that's nice. Oh, snipe too. Oh wow. Okay. Well, they did get a lot of tempo advantage there, though. I'll be honest. Like we have the nice immediate Stewart activation, but we are way behind on board now. I need a good scroll. Scrolls, save me. Dude, putting Denathrius in here just really gave us those bad buckets, and then like, dude, we need like a consecration off this scroll. Holy Nova actually would even be better. An Explosive Trap would work fine. Don't hit me in the face. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're just sort of dying, dude. I mean, this is not swinging enough, right? And I'm now overloaded as well, so I get sort of screwed by that lava burst. I just have no mana next turn, right? I'm just dead. I don't even have... I have a big ol' whelp I can draw and play, but that's it. I just have to desperately... Oh, I'm just literally dead. Cool. Okay. I mean, look at this. Look at this, dude. Look at this! Just because I put them in the deck doesn't mean we need to draw them. Come on, game, be a bro. Oh my god. What, dude? I hate that. I hate that you just put a couple death rattles in your deck. Sort of incidental death rattles, right? And then the whole game just says, "Ooh, you like death rattles? Ooh, let me get you some of those." Like it just goes insane on death rattles for you. Oh god. I mean, it's all terrible. It doesn't matter. It's all so bad. Yeah, no, Lummy Magic is fine, right? It's if we hit the right side of the deck, we can get some Sinful Sous Chefs and some Stewarts and stuff. I just hate that the whole game just goes absolutely mad with death rattles as soon as it sees one. Let me give you only death rattle cards forever. All right, Sous Chef's great opener, honestly, like best case scenario opener maybe. Yeah, let's actually just look for a Stewart first and foremost. I think that's gonna, oh my god, dream opener actually. Wow. Okay, okay. My complaints are over. We can win this game, dude. I'll have some hope. Endless Stewart buffs, dude, would be so sick. Well, it's only really ever plus, it's only ever 2 of them, I guess, but you know, theoretically, could be really fun. So Deathly Death and Crystal Gem is wild.
A bit more spice over here.
Need a bit more spice over here. Knight's an awesome draw. Do we like Hero Power better? No, not really. No, we don't need dudes in hand. Let's just Knight into Men-at-Arms here. We're gonna have some monster dudes. I could almost, oh no, no. Oh. Don't get a big board. Like, I don't care if you get value. Just don't get a big board. Okay, that's value. I don't care about that.
Would you look at that?
Oh, okay. Not.
Hand is stuffed full.
Oh, nice. That one actually burned. Okay, not that bad. Okay. Oh, hey, nice. Oh my god, that could have been so much worse. Wow. That could have been so much worse. Oh, I'm so relieved, dude. This is now suddenly a very, very good scenario to be in. I think we might actually not Man-at-Arms next turn. I guess it depends if Stewarts die or not, right? If the Stewarts die, that lets him take a trade. Yeah, the Stewarts didn't die. I guess we'll Man-at-Arms then. It's just weird because I'm not reaping any immediate reward, but the long-term reward is obviously nutso.
Too spicy.
Dude, that smoke screen was gonna tilt me off the moon if it hit some crazy stuff. It's like this, I can see us dying right here, you know? I can see some 8/8s, I can see some crazy plays here. So now, like, we hope Stewart dies a couple times, we play muster, and we just have, like, the biggest dudes you've ever seen. The biggest dudes ever. And I will be so, so happy. Big dudes. Okay, that's fine actually. We can well, do we ever have lethal? We have 7 plus 3 is 10. No, not quite a lethal, I guess. Oh my god, that could be nuts for Stewart, but I don't think. Well, I don't know actually. Let's definitely kill Stewart though. Do we want to kill this? Well, they're both scary, right? Well, no, this isn't that scary. This guy's definitely the scary one. This is fine.
I hope Sire likes it light. Too spicy.
Press the attack.
Okay. That is a big dude. Thank you, dude. By the way, can I say that this is a comment that's like 8 years old, but I've never really thought the artwork on the Silverhand Recruits was all that good. Like, it's a little cartoony, you know? Nice. Bonus 3/3. Stewart would have been cooler, but oh, that's not bad. Surely that's not good enough though, right? Surely I have a way to push through 2 of these. Although maybe not. Oh. Okay, I needed the board space anyway, so that's probably good news. Actually, I don't know, man. This is not, I'm not dealing 11. No, I don't have 11. No way. No way, no way.
Let the dead rest.
It's going to 8. This is going to 5 and 5. So 5 and 3. Yeah.
Rest.
Let's trade these in first to get another dude in here. I might be dead, honestly.
Spice over here.
I might be dead. Can I even clear enough?
To arms, men. To battle.
I'm not dead, I guess. I have 30 health. I'm not dead, but These are just more 5/8s is the problem, right? So what's the best play here? Is it actually better to hit Gorefiend now because the board is more full?
Argument against me. Press the
I
attack.
think it's a little better to do it like this. Okay, that is not actually what I thought was happening. I'm gonna be honest with you. Did he have 5/8s inside of him? Am I insane? Am I just a moron? I thought I was just gonna resummon. Oh, it's Deathly Death. I am insane. Oh, that's why. It's the Deathly Death. Oh, God. I was thinking it was just gonna pop out 6/6s first, but the Deathly Death went first. And gave, I thought he was gonna get 2 Onkas, right? Oh my God, I'm just gonna die. It's actually surprising to me still thinking about it that the 5/8s go first. Deathly Death. After a friendly Deathrattle minion dies, trigger the Deathrattle of a friendly minion. Huh. It's after, but I thought he would get Onka and some of these dudes maybe. That interaction actually still surprises me. After Deathrattle triggers, Gorefiend triggered, summon the 1/1, and then triggered the 1/1. I don't think it triggered, right? I mean, it didn't summon a 1/1, it summoned 2 5/8s, didn't it? It summoned from this guy's Deathly Death, I think. I don't know, I need to watch the replay again. I don't know, I think we're just dead, right? Like, they missed lethal, I think. We're very, very dead. We can't beat this. The good news is I think we were probably screwed anyway, even if I filled up the board. I just don't think there was ever a way through all this. But the bad news is I'm still not sure why the Deathly Death goes off before the resummons on the Terran Gorefiend after a friendly Deathrattle minion dies. So this like interceded. I need to look at the replay actually. I'm not even sure the replay will make it obvious, but it's good to learn here at least. Okay, they're missing a lot of lethals. If they goof off enough here because they want to BM, we could just Nathrias for the victory. Let's not give this up just yet because they may decide to BM their way into a loss. I don't know. Oh, probably not here though. That's very large.
Thank you.
Those are very, very big now. Yeah, okay, now they're turning face. There it is. There's the lethal. Okay, I need this replay to pop up. Let's go. Okay. Share the replay. Okay, so here we were. Okay, so my plan here was to kill the Gorefiend. So actually, first off, Gorefiend killed a 5/2 and a 1/1. The 5/5 was on board first. So in my estimation, the Gorefiend should have popped out a 5/5 first and then a 1/1, right? The 5/5's on board, the 1/1 comes down, Gorefiend hits both. Okay. Gorefiend's Deathrattle triggers there from the Deathly Death the first turn, right? So that's why they got all this stuff instantly. That's fine. But here, after I kill the 5/8s and I go to kill the Gorefiend, my expectation was that 2 6/6s would pop out. Or maybe that a 6/6 and a 1/1 would pop out, I guess. No, there was... How many board spots were there? Okay, there were actually still 3 board spots. So I guess I would expect a 5/5, a 1 or 2/2, and a 5/5 to pop out. Or they're 6/6s, but you know what I mean. I would expect an Onka, Blade Duty, and an Onka to pop out of the Gorefiend. But what happened instead is it immediately summoned 2 5/8s. The Deathly Death from the 2/2 went off before the... and then we get the Onka that I expect. So yeah, the Deathly Death went off before the Deathrattle did. Which that's what's surprising to me given the wording of Deathly Death, which is after. after a friendly Deathrattle minion dies. But that's apparently still before it procs its own Deathrattle. It basically intercepts in the middle. So he got 2 5/8s right away, as opposed to a 6/6 and a 2/2 and a 6/6, which is what I expected. I didn't think we'd have a taunt and I could go face for 5. It wouldn't have mattered. We still would have lost, right? Because this would have just been too overwhelming. But good to know. Good to know. Deathly Death happens in the middle. Yeah, exactly. It cuts in line. Deathly Death intercepts in the middle and cuts in line. Okay, we're gonna go for another duels run. Actually, that was fun, and I think we got some very bad buckets. And frankly, I mean, I think Mummy Magic with Stuart's a pretty cool idea. But if we get dudes again, I might want to try that one more time. We didn't get dudes again, so maybe we'll do totems instead here.
Studies to practice.
But we're gonna go back and do dudes again. That was cool. I actually liked the Deathrattle Stuart too. That was really fun. But let's do totems. We got new duels totem cards, right? So I don't think we go fluctuating totem still, by the way. I think we still go payload totem. Still really good. We never give up on the totem dream, right? Never ever. So specifically though, I need to wonder, I'm just gonna grab everything at first, like always. Like, let's just see what we grab, you know, whatever, we'll figure it out later. I think we're gonna want some overload, of course, because yeah, we're gonna want some overload. We're gonna want good cards. I used to like Splitting Axe pretty well, but I'm not as sure anymore. Primal Fin also always gives us Murloc stuff, so I don't think I want that. I mean, Mana Tide might be okay, by the way. Having a little reload is good. So this is like a good first glance totem bucket. I think the amalgams screw things up, by the way, and I don't really love Sinstone Totem personally. I could definitely cut a Primal Fusion. I'm not super in love with that always. Totemic Might also sometimes I think is unnecessary. I like the damage output of Surge better. So in other words, I need to add some overload that synergizes naturally here, because we want overload for our hero power specifically. So historically we've grabbed Guidance, maybe Lightning Bloom. Amalgams are not dudes, no, because dudes are not a minion type. They're a special classification like Treants. So guys, what overload cards do we want? These are the first two that come to mind for me. Bloom and Guidance, kind of low commitment overload. So in other words, like, you know, 3 mana to get your overload is pretty high commitment. We could do Macaw stuff for Stone Ripe, but I'm not convinced I love that. Also not convinced Splitting Axe is actually very good. Especially now that we have another weapon that we like. I remember thinking I wanted a Sandstorm Elemental last time we played this. Some burn? Well, we have Surge as damage follow-up. Not even sure I like Totem Goliath, by the way. It's Overload, though, which is... It's one of the few cards that combines Overload and Totems nicely. Don't even really love Trick Totem. I think our Totem consistency is much higher now, so I don't need to actually run as many Totems. You know? Let's try to run like one recovery card and maybe one... We could do like one value card or one... It's like a Canal Slogger, right? We don't have the Wind Fury weapon. Or we don't have the damage weapon. I don't think we don't need that. Macaw is good with exactly Stone Ripe, but is it good with anything else, guys? Very bad, I'll swear. I don't want to get stuck on that. Kind of like the idea of oh, it's good with Totem Specialist. Yeah, that's another good one. I mean, it's a good card in general, but I want another Overload card. Is there a draw Overload? That would be a good combination. I wish we had that 2 mana draw 2 Overload card. That would actually be kind of perfect. Because I think I want one more Overload. Something like this is kind of okay. Neptulon is overload. He's overcosted for this deck. Yeah. Slogger came to mind for me. I like the idea of having a little life gain. I think it's fine from a curve fit too. So that's the one that jumped out at me. So maybe still a couple recovery cards, which is nice to have. I mean, you know, I think there's a very legitimate question to ask here is like, are we honestly too all in on totems? I think that's been my instinct in these decks is like, I want to run a ton of totems, but it's like, do I really need a Flametongue totem? Do I want to, in other words, do I want to play a little more off the hero power and play off that side of the deck as opposed to playing bad totems? You know what I mean? Elemental could be bad. That's true. We may get offered elemental stuff. I hate that you can't add cards without ruining the buckets. I mean, obviously this is an incredible oversimplification because God knows I don't know how this works and it's an absurdly complex system. But I wish that the buckets were a little bit less like if you have anything, it triggers the option and it was more sort of like a weighted average for like the most common thing in your deck as opposed to like having one elemental, suddenly you can get a ton of elemental buckets. But at the same time, I don't want it to be too deterministic. So it's again, it's really hard. I'm just frustrated that it hampers deck building in some ways. I don't want to evolve too much because we're hoping to make our totems stronger, right? With like Iceor buffs and Stone Red buffs. If we go this route, maybe we can squeeze in a Macaw. Does that add any like weird battle cry problems for the bucket system? Like, are we going to get offered a bunch of garbage battle cries now instead of cool totems? Something like Glug and Infuse could be another route, right? Like we could add like it's an Athreus. We could add a big Glug. Right, that would be another payoff. The Nathria, as we found out our last run, though, seems so slow still in duels. Glug, too, honestly. I don't think we have time to play that stuff too much. I'd say let's add one more overload card that's not going to cause me any problems. Forked Lightning, Lightning Bolt's okay. Zapper's honestly probably okay. Some burst damage might not be bad. Somebody tease that like a Crackle. I mean, Lightning Bolt's sort of that too. I like adding Fireheart because she's so strong, but Fireheart just always gives us freaking Sticky Fingers buckets, which I just don't want Sticky Fingers. Don't want Sticky Fingers. Perpetual Flame's really tough in this list because we don't have the overload hero power, the denial. Like, this often overloads you so much you can't even totem, right? Or it's, you know, same turn totem, but you just give up a whole turn. Overload 5 or something. Do I need to cut the 5-drop totem, you ask, for death rattles? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's so stressful now. Okay. Let's add a couple burst cards, I think. The only challenge with adding these burst damage cards is that if I don't win the game early, like if I don't win the board early, I'm never going to get the board back to hit face anyway. So is it worth it to add follow-up cards that maybe don't help me win the board? Anchor Totem currently is just good for our lackeys and base hero powers. Is that good enough for Anchored Totem? I need some totems, so probably. That's one of my better totems, I think. I could run the 1-drop totem as well. Just to get a little bit of an earlier start. The challenge is I just don't really think it does a lot, right? I don't. Oh yeah. Chisel's good with totem, Anchor Totem. Yeah, that's a good point. More basic totems. All right, let's try this. I've really tightened this up so that hopefully it's a totem forward buckets. I've tried to remove any extraneous stuff. We've got some extraneous battle cry cards, but I can't really help that. And Overload, I guess, is another thing it could pick up on, but maybe this will be okay. Let's try it. Let's not give up on the Totem Dream yet. The Totem Dream. I wish this would work, but I don't believe it will. Like, I really wish this would work. I wish we could play straightforward minion type tribal decks in duels, and I wish that could succeed, but I think you have to have much power spikier stuff in duels right now. I think you need big power spike cards, and I don't know that any of these really provide that. I think I heard you can hit Gigantotem off the hero power though, so maybe that'll be a power spike card that we need. Okay, so we're gonna keep Bloom because that could be really good on turn 2 to enable a hero power. If I find another play to go with it, of course. Let's wait here. Mana's a little awkward at the moment. So like I would love, for instance, a carving chisel into Bloom hero power this turn, right? Or maybe an anchored totem would be fine. That's less likely to hit a good totem off the hero power, but somebody told me you can get. Somebody told me you can get. Okay, those are actually really nice damage this early in a run. Somebody told me you can get Gigantotem off the hero power. I don't know if it's true. I haven't seen it, but I was told this could be a Gigantotem. That would definitely be the sort of power spike we're looking for to win, right? That's what we need. Oh boy, that's scary. I don't like that. That's really early in a run. Seems like a phylactery setup, right? Give me an 8/8, baby. Oh, Silver Golem's good. Jeez, give me an 8/8, baby. Come on. Okay, that's not really the dream I was looking for here. Okay, we're gonna lose again. Great. Why does a mine have a radar sound? It's a sonar sound because this is a naval mine. I guess it's maybe we're the one with the sonar sound. Maybe it's like putting out sonar to detect when somebody comes close to it. I don't know how these work, but didn't seem like a huge stretch to me. All right, there is an actual Gigantotem. I guess we'll go ahead and storm this off. It's one of those where you kind of feel like they're gonna have a board at some stage, maybe, but not really if it's just naval mine combo. Killmox is in there too. Do they have like an imp package in here, perhaps? I don't know. I don't have time though. We need to go. This is an awkward mana point because if I want to use the bloom to get a hero power, it's just not very good. This turn sucks. It's just not a good turn. I don't want to dunk tank a 3/3 because I think this actually going face is pretty compelling with lightning bolt and crackle. That just doesn't feel right to me. Maybe it's actually just this. Let's wait one more turn to get some cleaner hits here. Surge worth it. It doesn't really set up good trades yet. Now let's wait. So maybe instead we go like storm into. Well, even this isn't really a very good mana line either. Maybe a Witchy Lackey fixes that though. I would love a payload totem specialist off the top. Maybe a stone right off the top could be good. That's another Deathrattle card. They didn't try to hit that off their discard first, so maybe they're not going to hero power here. Oh, I see. That's pretty sneaky good. Jeez. Well, that's the better lightning storm we were looking for though. It's precisely what we were thinking about. Oh, crap. Well, that's not good news. I'm gonna die if I don't kill this, probably, right? All right, we just have no mana next turn, man. It's no big deal. It's like, would I rather have a random 4-drop or 2 totems for a Gigantotem? I'm just so dead is the problem, dude. I have literally no mana next turn. Yeah, this isn't going well. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Is he going mine already? No, Plague of Flames. Oh, okay. Well, that's not so bad. I can live with that, I guess. Oh, there you are, dude. We needed you. Do I tempo a 1/1? Is there ever a reason to? I don't see a reason, no. Might be good to evolve the 4-drop here. Although I'm probably going into Macaw usually. Although not always, because Hero Power could be better too. Yeah, I hate that I just passed a turn. I mean, they kind of also passed a turn for the record, but I just really straight up passed a turn. So.
You are not the boss of me.
Okay. Yeah, Plague of Flames could slow down his combo. I don't know what other AoE options he has, huh?
No more cards.
You're speaking as if you're pretty confident about what is in the list, which you may be, but I am absolutely not. In other words, I don't know the list well enough to say one way or the other what's in there. I would not be shocked if you did, though. I would buy it. I'm gonna have time to win this if I go like for a Totemic Surge here. Quite a bit of damage coming together if I get a couple sticky totems. That's even more damage potentially. Okay. This is 7. They're taking 2 fatigues. They're kind of at 16. Right? This is another 6. This could be maybe 4. Depending on what happens here if they don't combo me.
Haven't heard of me.
Okay, this might just be a combo setup turn and not a lethal, right? I could definitely see that. Yeah, okay, they're just setting up here, but I think I might just kill them. So I have 7. Oh my god, yes, we get it. Not dead though yet. Oh, they're trading in that. Am I dead? Oh, taking 8. No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. 7. This is 4 is 11. Yeah, they're dead. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. I won a game as Totem Shaman. Yes. I can't believe it. It was because of the cards I randomly discovered off guidance, but we did it. So proud of us. Crystal Gem seems pretty good for us. We actually do have some nature spells for the record, which would benefit nicely from Natural Force, but it's not really the direction I want to go for the deck, right? I think Crystal Gem is better at helping me get the early totem start that we're looking for, right? Getting totems out sooner gets us quicker Gigantotems. We can play an Eyesore on turn 2, that sort of thing, right? I think this is much more towards our game plan. It's probably worse for that reason. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Dude, it's coming together, dude. Finally. I got 1 win. I've been trying for years. I got 1 win. It's coming together. I can see it. I can see the lines, baby.
Fireheart versus Lillian.
Are you trying to ruin my
Are you trying to ruin my espionage?
I dislike imitators.
Okay, so we got 2 mana to start. A turn 2 party favorite totem's probably pretty good even if it's not infused. If I could somehow infuse it, of course, that would be a total dream, but I think we'll hold on to it either way. One of our better totem cards for sure. Oh my. Can't play this own right early, unfortunately, though. Oh, coin! I can play it on turn 2, actually. Holy crap. Okay, that's nice. This is terrifying, but probably not gonna be built super well into that, right?
Bring a sword to a fish fight.
Think. Well, shoot. I really wanted this to not be dead. Okay, let's hit the 1/1, baby. Let's hit the 1/1. I trust. Maybe it dies anyway, but let's hit the 1/1. I don't need to play Evil Totem yet anyway. It's fine. Contest. Oh, save me some life. Cool. Turn 1 with Bloom. No, they changed it. Unfortunately, it doesn't gain mana anymore. It just refreshes. If only. That would be sick. I can refresh into a hero power though, which might be worth it, right? We can go Stone Right, and then refresh into a totem, which I think we'll do. The argument there is I could party favor on 3, which will be infused most likely at that stage. So would I rather not overload myself? Because if I do overload, I will only have 1 mana on turn 3, which is not usually very good. So what do you guys think? Actually, there's another question here. Do I just Lightning Storm? It's, you know, it's you want to play Stonewright, but Stonewright's fine as a follow-up too, right? I think it'd be silly to force the Stormwright here, Stonewright, when this Storm is so good. Now, here's another question: do I bloom a totem? Next turn I have 2 mana. No, next turn I have 1 mana. Because I'm actually gonna have 3 mana again next turn. I'm overloaded 2. I think I do. I think I go for a totem here. Let's try to high roll this. Okay, probably not a high roll. Okay, interesting. I mean, all right, it's done right. That's cool. So we're basically, I'm saying let's dump all of our overload into a single turn here, as opposed to having kind of two weak turns in a row. Of course, I was trying to hit, you know, an Eyesore or a crazy totem here, but you guys, someone told me they rolled Gigantotem off the hero power. I still don't believe it, but can anybody confirm they've seen a Gigantotem off a hero power? Because that would be pretty spicy information. All right, this is obviously the pass turn. We're just gonna use this guy to clear the minions. Oh, it's kind of good, but maybe not always. Kind of scary. It has happened. You can roll it. Some people say that would be broken, but other people are saying it's happening anyway. Why wouldn't you be able to? It's a totem. Well, there's lots of rules that are set in Hearthstone that don't always make sense. You've seen it happen, but it's unlikely. So we're saying it's a weighted roll. You're not equally likely to hit a Gigantotem, maybe? That'd be cool to see some data on if they weighted it.
Put your dukes up, small fry.
Like maybe it has, you know, if it's 1 out of 30 totems, maybe it's really like 1 out of 100 instead of 1 out of 30. Some are double weighted or something. Okay. Definitely want to kill a Puffer Fist here.
Unintended consequences.
Basic totems, kind of, you know, again, it's if these stick, you're better off playing the Stone Right later, so I kind of think that's okay. Vitality Totem might be a hair early still. We could go for an Evil Totem first, because they're probably going to feel more compelled to kill that. I have a question here, which is more scary, right? The Puffer Fist or the ship's cannon? The cannon is actually better at sniping off 2 health totems, of which I should have quite a few, but the Puffer Fist is probably more damage overall and more face damage, and we don't know if this works. We know that this works. So I'm probably going to prioritize here, but I actually think that's closer than might seem at first glance. All right, let's go. I don't know here, man. This is a pretty good shape, but it just dies to the hero power. Do you want to hope a couple stick and follow up with a buff, or do you want to have these ability to take a trade when they're summoned? I don't know. I think both are fine. Could argue both for about 5 minutes each. There are advantages to each. Like you don't want these to be defenseless necessarily, but you also want to go wide and then hope a couple sticks so you have the immediate ability to use their stats. Oh, that's really, really good. Jeez, I'm gonna have to Vitality Totem here. We're dying. The good news is the Vitality Totem will defend itself a little, right? That's nice. We'll hit this guy. We'll heal 4. Not too crazy much damage happening there. They decide not to push the button there. Okay. Wish I had any use for this coin, man. We're just not playing coin ever.
Here's another test.
So we're back to 11. Got some Taunt Totem maybe would be nice. Nice. Okay. Cool. Taunt Totem. That helps a little. I mean, obviously they can still kill stuff, but maybe it'll feel awkward now with the Vitality Totem and stuff. And they probably want to kill the 2/3 as well. You don't want to see more Taunt Totems popping up, I suspect. So they may feel like they have to deny this board as opposed to just ignore and go face sort of plan. It's another good pirate though, man. Getting so many good pirates. 3-1 is a nice little trader though. It's about to all come together. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I need to be alive for one more turn, right? That's the pickle here, I think. Like a big stealth mini could be scary. They don't seem to have a lot of cards now, but they're drawing more. They're gonna get another proc here on this pirate draw. It's getting pretty spooky. Maybe that'll be a big unplayable pirate. That would be nice.
Almost out of time.
That would help both deny another cannon and graveyard. Like you really need the 2/3 to die, but they can't kill it maybe? Ooh. Oh. Well, that's less exciting. Okay. Yeah, graveyard button. This is a big scary board again, right? 5, 7, 9. I mean, technically we're not dead. If I can get some good Taunt Totem rolls again, you know? I'm better off going for an eyesore. This end of turn goes off first because of order played, right? So I think we're better off going like this. Maybe buffing that Taunt Totem one more time. I mean, this is the most survivable line I have anyway, right? So.
Job's done.
We'll see. I don't know. We get a Taunt Totem? No Taunt Totem. That's very sad. Probably dead. Should be able to find a cannon hit or 2 damage here, right? Maybe one turn too late on the Gigantotem swing. Pretty nice little board we made, though, honestly. It's really cool looking. It's really spicy little board. I don't think I like the evils as much as the eyesore because it just shores up the board so much more, right? Better against cannon hits. You could get an extra totem, yes, for the 0-mana Gigantotem, but you just lose the eyesore, which makes everything scarier. Okay, that's 1 off lethal, right? Did I count right? Maybe not. Maybe they know something I don't know. Maybe looking for a pirate cannon roll here. Yeah, they still only have 7 currently, but a lot of outs, I'm sure. Yeah, they found the damage. Wow, so sad, dude. Dang, double puffer fist already for them too. Good job. Well done, sir. Well done. Yeah, Worshipper probably feels like the best general utility card to me here. This is too expensive. I have Crystal Gems. I can play this on turn 2. That's kind of cool, right? Yeah, I think that's fun. Coin Pouch, I don't really want to shuffle back into the deck, so. Okay. Bloodlust is actually totally fine. We like the totem all right. Lava Burst isn't terrible. This is a little bit too elementally, really, for us. We do have some overload, but I don't want to squeeze in the elementals. Yeah, this is okay. All right. Seeing less brittle. I have played 1 run. I've played 4 games. I have not seen it in 4 games, so I guess probably, yeah. But I didn't really play that much in the brittle era. I'm sorry to say. I don't know the comparisons, but I haven't seen any yet, if that's any comfort. I will give you the data that I have, which is I haven't seen any. But this is my first one.
Versus Brand.
I won't go easy on
Angelic Tunes says Anchored Totem. 0 of 2 right now. You really an anti-anchored totem boy? You hate the anchored totems, do you? I guess I'm neutral about the anchored totem so far. We haven't even drawn it, have we? I don't know what the anchored totem hate is, but I'm curious. Oh, this is a strange conversation to be having. All right, yeah, I mean, the totem, the party favorite totem, you know, it's unlikely to be infused on turn 2, I guess, but that's okay. Chisel. Oh my god, carving chisel on turn 1 seems good. Oh, interesting. We could definitely bloom an upgraded, you know, a hero power on turn 1 here. It sets up an infuse for the party favorite totem on turn 3, which is pretty nice. Also, if we hit a high roll, you know, it could roll away with the game. Roll away with the game. I mean, do I ever play a party favorite totem on turn 1, guys? That's another conversation here. Actually, to just really run away with it, dude. You have 1 mana? Somebody forgot we have Crystal Gem. You typed 5 messages trying to correct me, but forgot about Crystal Gem. I don't really think Worshipper Snowballs is hard, right? I think I'm gonna go here, guys. This really snowballs. Because I have the Gigantotem in hand, right? So I can really push a lot of totems this way very quickly. Oh, that is a terrible roll. Oh, literally any other totem that was sort of tempo focused, right? Just literally anything. I would have taken an evil totem. I would have taken a Murloc totem. I would have taken an eyesore for sure. Would have taken a Gigantotem, absolutely. But hopefully this party favor can live a minute and you know, help me farm up the Gigantotem sooner, right? Although I guess it's really not going to. A very tiny amount at least. A very tiny bit longer. Oh. Oh, it doesn't go off? Oh, of course, dude. It's already in the end of turn phase. Wow, that is outrageously sad. I guess it didn't really matter anyway. This sort of farms up with potion, but okay. Outrageously sad result. Just like all of this was so sad. The inconsistency here is just awful. Why coin the O3 if the weapon does the same? Because the O3, if it doesn't get answered, right, it just snowballs over and over again. The weapon, I can always summon the totem immediately. And I have things to hit later with it. But the O3, the earlier you get it down, the more end of turn phases it has, right? This is always going to have 3 attacks. This one, the sooner you play it, the less likely it is to be immediately killed. So it has more end of turn phases, which means it snowballs longer and sooner into this getting discounted faster, right? That's my theory anyway. So Chisel would be awesome with this guy if it lives, but he's obviously not living, so that's great news. Okay, they did leave me at 3-1, but this is often something you want to Lightning Storm ASAP. I guess the punish isn't really very high right now though, so probably a little bit better off Lightning Storming it next turn.
Here's another test.
Okay. Gigantotem's getting cheap. Draconic Lackey. I kind of forgot this one existed, dude. That's cool. It came in later, right? I remember it got added in. Angelic or Anchored Totem will save it back. I call it Angelic Totem because your name's Angelic Tune. Just sounded too. Oh my god. Okay. Just done. God, dude, I even rolled the worst totem for potion too. Okay, dude. Okay. We're totally fine. We're not dead. We're completely fine and alive. It's really exciting. Definitely gonna win the game still somehow magically, despite being overloaded times a billion. I mean, these are all terrible.
Here's another test.
I can play a Gigantotem next turn, which is something, I guess. Can I hero power Gigantotem? No, I'm only gonna have 3 mana, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't even Yeah, I would need a 1 mana totem, of which I don't have any. Well, no, I can hero power. No, I can. Never mind. I mean, attack. I can. I take it back. Attack, hero power, gigant totem works. Oh, that's pretty big though. I need to kill this. Does it really help me at all? I don't know. Let's see what this turns into. I mean, if we got this on turn 1, I think we'd be in a dramatically better spot, right? I just don't see how hitting this and trading in does a lot of work.
Here's another test.
Maybe. Hot Totem is very, very cool to see. Positioning wise, do I want the Gigantotem taking damage? Probably more likely to live against Potion of Sparking, right? So maybe we try to protect this guy a little bit. I mean, what? This is 12, 17 damage next turn. It's not insane. It's not good, but it's not insane. Like good. I mean, it's solid-ish. Oh, I'm just dead. Okay, cool. Great.
Thanks, but I'm still gonna win.
Why not include the 2-mana amalgam? It can mess with the buckets, we decided. It's been the theory the last couple times anyway. Every time we ran it, we got weird buckets, but who knows if that's actually true. Okay, greedy gains with our hero power. Is that something we can do? It makes us way more hero power driven, I think, right? Because all my totems get so expensive. Gigantotem got a lethal. I love it. But man, I really, guys, I just like, is the hero power really good enough with greedy gains, right? Like, yeah, party favor would be amazing, but it's 5 mana, right? It's 5 mana. I can hero power on 1 and 2, which is what I like, right? That's the interesting thing is if I get any cool overload, I could make a bigger totem that's buffed up. But like, is a a 2/4 on turn 1 really that exciting? It's fine. It's probably better than these, but I do have some nature spells, to be fair. Like, getting some free 2/2s is not bad. I'm gonna do it because, like, what the hell, Sec? What the heck else are we gonna do? Anchor totem will never work. It'll still work with hero power. It's fine. Okay, totems, dude. Let's do it. This is decent too. We forgot to run thing from below, by the way. I focus on Gigantotem instead, I guess. I think we go here, maybe. These are really expensive. So are these, though. So I think the spell here makes this one a little more interesting. All right, this is 8 mana. It's gonna take forever to discount. This is garbage. This is pretty bad. This is good with, these are all 4/4s basically, which is really nice. All right. Alrighty. Huh. Yeah, Runic Carvings is a 16/16. Yeah, it's basically what's that dude's name? The Prime guy, Zixor Prime. Basically, ooh, Lightning Bloom. Do I ever like Lightning? Oh, Isor's 5 mana, Totem's 4 mana. I mean, that's probably the best plays I'm gonna get though, really. Do I ever Lightning Bloom on turn 1 just to get a bigger totem? No, probably not, right? We probably save the bloom for like turn 3 or something. Like coin evil totem on turn 3 and then bloom into a hero power maybe. Yeah, I like that better. Bloom is refresh. It is, but we have Crystal Gem! Everybody keeps saying this without noticing that I have 2 mana on turn 1. I gotta do the smack on the chair to really emphasize it so people listen. And we had coin too, but a coin wouldn't help actually, but crystal gem helps. All right, so I think we'll just stick to regular hero powers. I don't think this is too sneaky for one, but I still like it on turn 3, like I talked about. Ooh, dragon bone ritual, huh? All right, so usually this contests pretty well actually. A 2/4 is good. A 3/2 would be worse, but a 2/4 is solid. Okay. Oh, I can do this on turn 2, by the way. What am I saying? I forgot. I have 3 men on turn 2, so I can actually coin totem, refresh hero power on turn 2, which I think I will do. Let's try to swarm here. Let's hit a gigantic totem off the hero power for the first time. Okay. Healing totem would be kind of nice too, actually, that'll protect this, I guess. But do I want more total stuff or do I want a healing totem? I want more total stuff sooner. Turn 3, can I hero power again on turn 3? I'll be overloaded for 2. No. I can't hero power again on turn 3. It's okay, I have Lackey though. I'm gonna go ahead and push. I think having this stick around for a couple Lackeys is also really valuable. I actually could hit Eyesore and buff that as well, so it's kind of like a healing totem, right? Not a healing totem, but not bad at all. That's actually one of the better totem rules we've seen. That's for sure. Eyesore is kind of like a healing totem. But yeah, this is a much better. Oh, these are 3 mana. I forgot these aren't 1 mana. Of course. Can't play that next turn. I can lightning bolt at least. Lightning bolt actually be pretty good next turn to make sure I have the right overload set up for turn 3. Or turn 4, excuse me. Ooh, plague is pretty nice. Well, maybe not that nice. These both have really good long-term snowballiness, which is good. Alright, no bolts, so we'll chill. Goblin Lackey is really nice. Oh, it's time! He's so expensive, but it's time! Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Man, this doesn't feel so great. Can I just play an anchored totem? It's got 5 health, right? Let's do it. Let's see how it goes. Let's trust, dude. What am I actually playing with it? Lackey is probably a Lackey and a hero power, right? Yeah. We're getting close to runic carving too, which is a really nice play, but probably not enough to actually win. Okay, the anchor totem survives? Is this real? Can it be? Is this what we needed? Oh my god, dude. It's gonna live, I think, guys. Yeah, I think Lackey hero power is the move, right? Looks really nice to me. This gets buffed, the hero power gets buffed. Next turn we have a runic. Oh, they're not 1, you're right. This doesn't look at original cost, does it? Summon a 1-cost minion. It is red. If it's red... It's not white text, right? Does it look at the original cost? I don't know. It's not 3 costs, it costs 3, which is a turn of phrase, but actually a little bit different. Either way, I think this is still the right play regardless. We'll just science it and see what happens. No buff. You know, there is a distinction there. I do want to call out because it's not a. It reads as a 1-cost on board. See, it still is a 1-cost minion, but it didn't cost 1. Red, you know, is a sort of aftermarket modifier. So does this look at original cost or? I don't know. It's probably consistent with other rules, but But you can see that, you can see the difference though, you know? It's weird. Yeah, the totem work. These are one cost and cost one. Like there was no modifier applied, right? But all right, well, I mean, this is definitely the move. It's not really that clean into the 4/6, but I think we just kind of have to. Do you trade in the 3/3 to be just slightly more efficient on board? Or do we care more about face damage? Can hit for 8. I mean, I do actually have quite a bit of damage coming together. I think we care more about face damage. We're getting really good damage put together here. This is already 8, 11 or 6 mana. So, yeah. I think this is right.
Let's see what side of the bed I woke up on.
Okay.
The fate of the world hangs in the
Oh my. Well, that's spooky. Could cheat a very big spell into play here if they have one, but anything is really scary. Anything that deals with the board. But yeah, Master Spell doesn't actually really help much. I think they're just dead. Greedy Gains is an aura on board, so it's kind of perfect. Cool. Holy crap, we won a game. Wow. I can't believe it, dude. This is still not feeling like a good deck. Okay, Wand is nice. I like Wand. Wand is quite powerful. No, we don't need that. Greedy Gains, dude. Coming in clutch. Yeah, Greedy Gains is basically what Stone Right needs to be, I think. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. If Stone Right gave 2/2 to everything. I mean, the cost more though hurt a little bit. Gains with snakes. It doesn't really matter though, right? You're usually trading them in anyway. It's a bigger stuff is the idea. So I'd rather just have the wand being a universally good way to let my boards deliver lethal pushes, right? Also, if I have a bunch of totems on board, snakes might be hard to get out anyway. It's like if things are going well, it's bad. Do I actually keep a Runic Carvings just because it's such an insanely powerful play we found out? Maybe. Bomb Warrior, I don't know. It's gonna be tough to beat anyway. They have a lot of removal, right? So, wow. Okay, Guidance on 2 is really good for hero power. Like, really good. So you're on 1, Guidance on 2, hero power. It's really nice. Rush is scary though. Battle Totem, man. Been a hot minute since I've seen Battle Totem. Jeez. Spooky. What year is it? Is this ultra rare? I kind of thought it was gone, but I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, another Runic Carvings. That's insane. Gigantotem! Oh, not a Gigantotem, but really good. Really good totem roll. Okay, I'm actually legit excited about this game now, dude. All right. It's ultra rare now? Okay. Yeah, I sat up, dude. I got pumped. Like, this is the dream, dude. This is not as good as a Gigantotem, of course, but maybe the next best thing because it just fuels so many additional stats off Greedy Gains. Oh, yes! We actually went 50-50 with Totem Shaman, dude. Dreams come true. Yes! I mean, Puzzle Box is pretty interesting with our deck, right? Creepy Curio is also interesting with our deck. Just 3/3/3 ghosts. That's not bad at all. This actually is pretty good. I like this better because I can play this on turn 2, and that works great. Oh, what is up? Why did we just get an entire elemental set? Did I grab an elemental somewhere? What the heck? Did we inadvertently get an elemental that just triggered all of this? I just got a triple elemental pack. What on earth? I mean, I guess this isn't really an elemental pack so much as just random garbage, but it's weird. I think it's this, by the way. Like, I have overload cards. I mean, these are all gonna be way too expensive, but I can technically, like, the 1/1s are 3/3s here, so that's kind of nice. It's probably the least bad of the bunch. This is decent overload at least. Yeah. I just can't believe we went 50-50, dude. That warrior just said, nope. Not gonna deal with that today. No, thank you. Nope. That was fun. They're 5/4s with anchored totem. I like the way you're thinking, sir. I like it. Have we even played Stone Right? We did against that rogue, I guess. What did we lose to? What was the first loss? Was that the oh, the rush loss? That sucked. Then we no, that wasn't the no, it was we lost to the rogue and the oh, the Rokara brand. That's right, I remember now. Ooh, payload totem is good, right? It's 6 mana. I actually think Stone Right's not worth it, right? Gigantic Totem even starts at I don't know, man. I think I keep this, but I think maybe I toss everything else. They cost 2 less, but then they're also going to cost 2 more. So is that actually really... They're going to be normal cost totems, which I don't really want. Okay, actually, I think I might ditch it all. I mean, this is maybe worth keeping, but it starts at 12. It's going to take forever. I think I just want cheap overload, higher output cards. I think this is all just bad. I want like Creepy Curio. I want like maybe a wand. A Guidance is amazing, actually. Yeah, Guidance is, we found out, really, really powerful. Do I ever Guidance on 1 with coin to get 2 upgraded totems? What do you guys think? Let's see what they play. Well, that is so gross. Like, I can Guidance on 1 and then coin a hero power, right? It's an upgraded hero power. Then I can also upgrade a hero power on 2 because I'm overloaded 1. I think I might need it. You know, I need to hit like an Eyesore into... Well, even Eyesore may not be that good. I need to hit Gigantotem into, you know, whatever. Another party favor, maybe. I want the higher quality card sooner, right? Is my logic. I want higher quality totems ASAP. Okay, that doesn't buff itself is the only problem here. I don't actually think it's better to buff this because this, you don't want this dying because it's too many units. They can actually kill this just on this guy alone. They can hit. They're gonna get 4 more minions, so they can kill this either way. I guess maybe I should buff it then. No, I don't know. It's fine. Whatever. Oh, this buffs too, so they have a ton of ways to kill this. So I buffed everything in hand, right, which is great, but these are really expensive is the problem. So Eyesore's great. It's one of the better rolls we could get, right? I'm not going to complain, but also has some technical downsides. Oh, maybe they're not going to kill it? Now that surprises me, because they could have. Could have just played all the riders, right, and killed it. Huh. Okay. Well, that makes me happier. Oh, I forgot this was a card. It's terrible here, but I forgot. Wow. Weird. I don't care at all about two-face damage. It's just completely irrelevant. Okay. I don't have a good play next turn, right? We're a little stranded here. Didn't think Totemic Surge really made a lot of sense here. Everything's kind of dying anyway, right? So this is gross, dude. Going wide like this with the hero power is just so gross. I need a lightning storm, maybe. I need a what do I need? I don't know. Carving Chisel's not bad. I'm better off frostbiting for now. Chisel just, you know, I mean, it's big minions. It's good. Let's chisel. Let's get it going. I'll hit it. I'll take a 2 for a chisel. Everything's a buff the unit, right? So it's really good. So next turn is probably Evil Totem and hit again with a chisel. Could be Frostbite Hero Power if that feels better. If we have like a good target for it. That looks like it's gonna be a good target. Okay. Frostbite Hero Power it is, I think. With the Totem, with a Chisel again. It's gonna be hard to pull this back. But if we can't, like, Party Favor Totem might be the way to pull it back. At first I thought that said Wand and I was so excited. Like, that's gonna be a recovery card, but sadly, it is not.
Here's another test.
I mean, we have 26 health to work with though. It's not like we're, you know, we're not like dying here yet. And this is gonna be an insane play. Like, literally just crazy. 2 good totems, 4/7 itself. I mean, it may be too late, right? I don't know, but it also leads into this, which is an insane play. So if we're gonna pull this back, this is the kind of plays that we need. Although, good God, that's insane. Okay. God, I don't have to lava burst that, do I? I just don't think I can afford to. I think I have to stick to the plan here. That is really brutally big. Maybe we just Totemic Surge this turn. The problem is only the end of turn ones don't get buffed. Like they missed the buff. Crowley's gonna be wanting to hit the Party Favor Totem though, right? So we ought to still use this, I think. It's theoretically good with the runic carvings too, but I don't know. This gives Crowley other hits, but if he misses the 6/7, maybe that's worth it if he hits something else, right? Hopefully runic carvings enough to clean him up anyway. That's the dream, right? He's probably not. I mean, God, I'm almost dead. Am I dead? I didn't even think about being dead. Good God. They have 8, 10, 13 right now. I'm at 16. Very close to dead. The 2/2 treasure did more harm than good. It's the only reason we've won the last 2 games. So I guess I will just have to like disagree as hard as possible. I mean, I literally think it's the only reason we won the last 2 games. Really not using hero power, but I guess just waiting till the final hits here, yeah. Okay. This Crowley might be able to run face. Jeez, they're getting so many good, clean little trades, you know?
Trust me.
I don't know if runic carvings is going to be enough. Are they going to go face at all? That might make a difference, but there's just so many of these freaking bumper cars, dude. Huh? They've basically summoned 4 bumper cars, which is 8 Darkmoon Riders, which is really 16 Darkmoon Riders. So did they just DC? What just happened? I don't know. That was weird. It kind of read like he was flummoxed indeed, yeah, but then it also kind of read like a DC. I don't know. Not sure yet. This is probably more useful ultimately than a 4/4, right? It's close. Well, actually, I guess yeah, it's a little more useful, I think. Well, is that true? I don't think that's true. I don't really care about a 1/1 buff so much as just having a bigger unit on board, right? I don't think it's true. I mean, it all kind of dies anyway, but it would have to live for 2 turns to outscale the stats off one of these, right? So I don't see that. Okay. Bloodlust sets up for the perfect lethal here they can't clear, but God knows they can. He's right back though. That was weird. Yeah, paid actor indeed, I think. Hero power here feels clean, right? Maybe they're gonna play some riders, I guess. Those are gonna be huge riders. 3/3s times 4 here. So yeah, that's definitely better. Screw the hero power. So no bloodlust setup here, unfortunately, man. They pulled this right back again. I have, oh, Wand, you are so freaking late to the party. Are you kidding me? Like, you are so late to the party, Wand. So I have 7 here. Bloodlust would add another 6. That's 13. That doesn't really put me in any sort of lethal ranges with lava bursts or anything, right? So I don't think, in other words, we turned the corner just yet. I think we just lava burst the 3/4 and hero power and go face and probably set up for a Wand recovery. Flame Tongue Totem, eh? I think there's a question about whether we use this Lava Burst to hit this minion or not. But I'm kind of committed to it now, so. The question being, like, I can clear a board anyway, and my minions may not be protected anyway. It might be better off just trading in that 6-1, but I don't know. We'll see.
All it takes is a lot of lava.
Look, am I going to be missing that 5 damage later? Am I ever going to get a board back against this deck? I think I regret that, yeah. I think I should have just traded in the minion. Like, what good? Well, the problem is I didn't have anything else to do, right? So I wanted to weave in that 3 mana efficiently. So maybe that's actually fine.
For a good time. Here for a good time.
We have to decide when a wand is mandatory versus ideal. Well, if it's mandatory, obviously we have to play it. But what I'm saying is, like, if I can get by a turn without wanding and like really baiting a lot of resources and removal, we might be better off. Although this certainly looks already mandatory to me, doesn't it? It's gonna be a lethal board push with the hero power in particular. So this kind of has to be a wand. Oh, there's that crackle too. Yeah. See, I'm like really regretting the lava burst, but at the same time, I netted the 6 damage anyway. So what? It's fine. It's fine. I got 6 damage out of it, so it's fine. Whatever. Okay. Oh my god, it's just endless waves of these idiots. I need that lightning storm now, man. I'm dying again. I mean, it's got to be here, right? It's just, again, really awkward mana-wise. They just never run out of cards because they just have so many minions all the time. I wish I would give anything for like one more spell here. I have to high roll this, right? Like, if this hits for 3, I'm going to cry, dude. I'm gonna cry, dude. Oh, okay. Just barely hanging in here, man. Barely hanging in here, dude. What do I even do next turn now, though? Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. All this work just to die to this endless wave of double rush dudes. I mean, I feel like this was almost lethal if you went face, right? Oh, screw me, dude. Are you kidding me? I put him to 15 exactly. It's like, oh, hey, Luglar, dude. Was that ever a lethal? Is it still a lethal? I feel like that had to be lethal, right? Like, trade this into a unit, you buff everything. These get a +2. You trade the other one into a unit, they get another +2. It feels like it had to be really close to lethal, but I don't know. Not like it matters. We're dead anyway. Okay. Cool. Oh, maybe they don't. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it doesn't fire the hero power. You're right. You're right. It wasn't. You're right. It doesn't fire the hero power. It fires the cannons. I forgot. Yeah. The cannon was only 1 damage. The cannon is not synced into the plus damage buff. You're right. You're right. I was thinking it was all together, but it's not. Okay. So we actually had a halfway decent totem run. I would not say we got great great treasures, but it kind of worked. That wasn't the worst it's ever been. I gotta move on though, guys. I can't play duels all day. I want to play a little duels here and there. That was not probably a good duels worthy video from anything there, unfortunately, but it's okay. We got to play some real duels decks. I need to get some like actual duels runs with real decks that are good. I can't always just play garbage decks, but for now that's what we're playing today anyway. I'll probably look up some good duels decks for this weekend to get some good runs in. All right, so today, I was gonna play some Deathrattle Demon Hunter, but because we built it last night, it was kind of working okay. But my God, I bet it's really bad. I mean, really boring. People just don't have a lot of patience for boring videos right now. I thought they're, you know, usually if a video features kind of a new card or a new thing, it does pretty well, I thought, but the boring videos are doing very bad already. I gotta keep the ante upped. It's got a new card is already not enough. It's not enough. Doesn't notice raid? You're right. I didn't. I don't even. Oh, there it is. Ali Straza raided. Oh my God. It's not showing up in my alerts. Ali, thank you for the raid. Oh my God. I didn't even see it. Welcome 592 Ali Straza people. Did it make my raid sound? Maybe it did. I don't know. I might have missed it. Thank you, Ali. We're gonna play. I don't know what we're gonna play yet. Ali viewers and my viewers as well. Kind of wanted to build a big PP Druid. I wanted to do a big PP Druid. I ignore raid sounds that I'm in the middle of a highly focused game. Only. How dare you suggest? How dare you suggest I always ignore them? Shame. Shame on you. I'm gonna ignore yours now. Paradise, thanks to the 9 months. Thief Priest. We did do some Thief Priest already. I've kind of played a lot of the main archetypes. I could just grind some more Deathrattle Demon Hunter. I don't think people are going to want to watch the video, though, to be honest. Which is kind of okay. You know, if the video is not super popular and a subsection of people have, like, the legendary that I'm spotlighting, I think there's still some utility there. Like, here's a deck for your legendary you have that maybe isn't getting a lot of play. That can still be useful. Of course, I like when the videos are very popular, but I was actually sad that this morning's video, as I throw my phone on the ground, this morning's video did not do as well as I hoped. I thought my evil warlock was going to be more popular. Usually people get mad when you play an evil deck and they want to watch it, but it wasn't quite as popular as I hoped. Made me sad. Tonight's video also not doing great. I think it's not doing bad, but I think the hype window closed really rapidly for me this time because I did so many pre-release decks. I think I closed the hype window a little bit. Okay, let's keep the silver or the Vanguard. I said silver hand recruit, dude. My brain's melting. Let's keep the Vanguard. Let's look for other good Deathrattle openers here, of course. A 1-drop in particular could be nice. Tusk Piercer's amazing. Crixus is actually really good to see early too, as long as we don't hit Nathrius, right? But we can cheat him into play anyway if we do. I'm gonna go ahead and attack so that I can hit a good Deathrattle on 3 maybe. Well, I just say that, but why? I don't know. That's wrong. I shouldn't attack. I should hold. The Vanguard never really lives against Warlock too often, but just in case. I hit the 3 anyway. Okay. Well, there you go. Should have held the attack. Oh my God, dude. These are beautiful for Crixus though, so still in a really good spot regardless. But yeah, I should have held the attack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, dude. We still go for the 3 here, but I'd have some extra 1/1s if I held the attack like a not idiot. So we either hit Beastmaster or Crixus immediately here. Sure, we prefer the Crixus. Okay. We gotta eat that imp a little bit, unfortunately. I can't really eat it very cleanly though. I gotta commit 3. No, 4. I gotta commit 4 hits. 3 1-attack hits at least. I mean, it's worth it. We need to get imps out of the way. We want to make space anyway for our 1/1s. It's worth it. This now, I mean, one of these is going to die. We're going to get a Crixus here for sure, which is going to reload the hand. Our Stoneborn Accuser, by the way, which nobody's seen this guy. It's actually getting pumped up too, which is nice. It's a really fancy looking gargoyle, by the way. He's got some really fancy clothes. He's showing a little leg and a little chest. Sexy little nightgown thing there. Sexy little nightgown. Oh god, I'm going to hell, aren't I? Yeah, we're gonna trade these in, so we'll get both of our guys. That's cool. I guess we're leaving that 7/7. Can't really do a lot of work there right now. Could kill this. I could have killed the big one, I guess, to be fair. But if it trades into the Crixus, we're totally chill on it. Oh, you know what? I can still kill it. Wow. Okay, hold up. I like this better. I like this better. This is a sick play, dude. Fully cleared an import. I even started with a 1/1 deficit. I should have more 1/1s, right? I should have more 1/1s than I misplayed that opener. And we're still really ahead. And I'm just gonna hit face here for 1 billion. I guess, do I hit face for 18? Is that ever a losing line? It's a little risky, right? Let's see what we draw, I guess. This guy looks sick, by the way. I didn't even notice. He looks really cool infused. His clothes got all ripped. his clothes got ripped off. I'm learning something about myself right now, you guys. I'm learning something about myself. There's no lethal, we said, right? 10, 15, 17, 18. So I don't think there's any lethal draws even in the deck, right? I don't have a lot of damage other than the Accuser in the deck that's like direct, the Piercer only. So let's trade. We're probably going to play a Fell Rattler here. We can mostly ship everything else face, though, I think. I mean, maybe I kill the 4/1. That seems pretty free. Leave the 3/1s fine. Ship it all face. 1/3/1 should not be particularly threatening here. Still so much stuff for them to sort through. One big buff's not going to do anything. Dude, this Vanguard, by the way, is farming. They haven't been able to kill it. That doesn't matter at all. That's totally fine. No taunt imps, no rush imps. We're good. Wow, dude. It's a great turn, but just too slow. Wow, I even played this game wrong, right? I made a terrible decision on turn 1, and we still just completely murdered the imp. That's cool. Wow. Sexy gargoyle carried. That's really good. Awesome. Dude, look how cute Patra's dog is. This just showed up on my Twitter, dude. This dog, Tindo, is so cute, dude. He's so cute. He looks so fuzzy and cute. I just want to squish his face. He's so cute. He's big too. Like he's tall looking, like a big dog. He's a big Akita. He looks cute.
Do not get in my way.
Okay. Yeah, we like Trog a lot. Blackthorn's a really powerful card. Is it one we keep though? You know, we kind of risk disrupting our early game to get the Blackthorn down. Now let's try to hit him later. I think it's okay. These are fine though. Okay, it's a better opener for sure. Beastmaster on 2, maybe? We'll see.
I see you brought
Quest Priest, fun. Ah, the Priest of the Deceased. I forgot this is in here too. We're running 2 unusual neutral infused cards, by the way. Really cool. I actually like this deck, by the way. This deck's kind of cool, dude. I like it way more than I expected. Crixus was cool. Accuser's cool. Peddler's cool. Yeah, since we hit the other play off the Beastmaster, I mean, I might still mess up my curve technically, but this hedges a little so that if this gets pulled, we still have a good turn 3 line. They're likely just gonna kill that 1/2, play a secret, I guess. Oh, did they kill the bigger one or not? No, you kill the Trog. You don't wanna deal with that Trog, right? Okay, so this lets me now manipulate this a little better. 40 health is a lot to deal, by the way. I don't know if we're going to be able to get there. Well, this is actually still better, isn't it? Let's just go face. I think I have to weave in as much damage as humanly possible here to feel good about this game. We have Kurtrus can deal big damage, Denathrius can deal big damage, but we don't have Denathrius yet, so we got to get Talon down ASAP. I'm going to need some reload too, because we don't have a big hand yet. Crixus can do that, but I just played the only two ways to pull Crixus into hand without discarding. So if I go for a Talon into Denathrius without already having played a Crixus, I will always discard the Denathrius, right? So you can't really rely on Crixus reload in this specific scenario. Here we'll just kill the Okani probably, although could throw away a priest. Could throw away a Fell Rattler for a little extra damage. I think I value the damage more than the Fell Rattler, right? This hits here, but it's really not that good. Guess it goes to 3-7, could hit here, but that's not that good either. Yeah, I think I value the damage more. I don't have that long of a clock here. Quest Priest is eventually going to win the game. If I can't get there, I'm going to lose. We know that for sure. Quest will beat us. So I just have to go fast. Hope that enough stuff sticks. Hope to create enough awkward board states. Hope to hit a well-timed Z-Log or Blackthorn or Denathrius. This, of course, gets us Denathrius. Not a lot of juice in the Denathrius, though, honestly. Korak could be cool. Cue this dog in Hearthstone to Grace Hearthstone. What is Grace Hearthstone? I don't think I know that dog. Who is Grace Hearthstone the dog? It's a funny name for a dog. Its last name is Hearthstone. That's wild. I love it though. Let's wait one more turn on Talon. Hero power here is really efficient, right? So let's do this instead.
Each scar, foe vanquished. Strike now.
Do we kill the 4/4?
My compliments.
No, there's two reasons to, right? Number one, we might accidentally draw the Peddler. That would suck. Number two, they might survive a trade, but I think it's okay. Even if they pop this up and kill it, I still just want to go face a lot, right? An AoE here would be pretty disruptive, but it's the best I can do. I mean, I guess the Talon is a little better earlier because of the Denathrius with this wider board, to be fair. But, oh, God. Okay. The AoE kind of kills me here.
Like you love a good deal.
Oh, boy. I need a Blackthorn, dude. Actually, oh, double AoE. Oh, okay. That's got to be game. Although, that's a really good Denathrius reload as well, actually. Okay, this is about as good of a 6-7 as we were going to find, I think. Okay. Now I just need to top deck Blackthorn or Kurtrus, and we've got a shot. Oh, that's gross, though. Blackthorn or Kurtrus to fill in the rest of these gaps. I mean, if something like a Stormborn Accuser might be okay too, right? That'd be okay. Yeah. So much healing now. It's gonna be almost impossible. Oh, we naturally drew the Denathrius, which means, okay. That means I'm gonna get the Blackthorn off the Talon, right? Like, these are gonna be quite a few strong boards in a row. I don't know if I hit this or not. I I guess I probably should, but it doesn't usually die is the thing, right? Even if I hit it, it takes 2 hits to kill. It doesn't usually die, so maybe we just kind of protect this Talon a little more. I don't know. Let's just try to protect the Talon a little more. Oh, that was a good snipe on the other guy, though, at least. That's nice. Okay, so they already used a little bit of AoE. Maybe this sticks and deals some crazy big damage, right? I don't know. Oh, okay, we're not. Sadly, I also no longer get the Blackthorn, so that sucks. That explains why they didn't hit the Talon. They didn't want me killing it off, right? Oh my god, bro. Are you serious? Just draw the Blackthorn anyway, I guess. Come on, do it. The Accuser top deck is not what we needed, unfortunately. This never gets big enough now, right? Yeah, I think the game is over. Too much removal. Yeah, Shard, all it did was shut down the draw, yeah. Like, oh no, dude, I'm a genius if I keep, oh, dude, okay. Actual Hearthstone genius keeping this in hand. But that obviously takes all our win conditions. I mean, is there any top deck still, like a Kurtrus maybe? No, it's not even, I can't even kill the 14/14 if I get Kurtrus, right? So, no way. I mean, maybe I could if I tanked it, but no, it's definitely not this guy. Okay. Dude, the heads up keep playing around the Mutanus still got wrecked. All right, it's gonna be a tough one to win. I don't feel too bad about that. I think we could have maybe played that Talon a turn earlier and we had a different line, you know. The problem was, I mean, look at the hand, right? They have 10 cards in hand. They're gonna have removal for kind of any way we approach that one. It's just not the right matchup. I still think this deck could use a little bit more card draw, but I remember when we were building it, we didn't really know what that was gonna be, right? Oh my. Denathrius against Mage actually does feel like a relevant, because they have a lot of stall, they have a lot of denial of our threats. So Denathrius could really be the win condition here, like farm up a big daddy and then win from there. This, I think I actually really like this mulligan a lot. I think I want a bit more of a mid-game, play this as the mid-range deck it can be more with this hand, because we're gonna get a Zealog or a Blackthorn as a good like maybe turn 6 reload, maybe that line, and then we're all farming Denathrius along the way, right? That seems good. Trying out a Demon Hunter deck? Yeah, it's tough right now. Demon Hunter is the worst class. People are putting up missing posters. Demon Hunter missing. If you see it. Do we hold this for a Vanguard? Did I learn my lesson? I have a turn 3 line. I could maybe try to find a turn 2 play if I go for this now. I think it's okay. Let's maybe try to fix the gap here. I don't think we coin. Coin seems like it's either going to be good on turn 6 to play a 7-drop or into Denathrius too. Potentially one of the two. Is this the first time Demon Hunter's not really had a great deck? I don't think I use coin here, right? Do I hero power or am I trying to hit a 2-drop? My odds of hitting a 2-drop are pretty dang slim, really. We should hero power. Very unlikely to hit a 2-drop. Okay. Good 3, 4, 5. This guy's actually going to be decent this game too, which is nice. Yeah, there's the disruption install we were talking about. There feels like a few really sad decks right now. You mean for Demon Hunter? Yeah, it's really hard. That's why I'm actually intrigued by this list, trying to make it work. We did totally murder that Imp Warlock, which was kind of cool. I like seeing that. See if we can beat a mage too now.
Wails of these cowards chill me. Me tusks won't
Okay.
stop shattering.
You know, it's weird. A little chip damage could really go a long way this game. I'm curious how much I want to focus on cleaning up minions like this stuff or not. Like a Fell Rattler hero power here is not bad. I think we'll clean up a little. Taylor next turn. Denathrius, I don't know if he's going to be big enough on turn 9. I'll just have to see if the accuser's ready yet on on 6. Maybe it could be a decent play. Might be. This is 2 minions. This is 2 minions. This actually could be 3 minions if it pulls this. We might be okay. This might be a good turn 6. Naturally play the Z-Log on 7. Coin the Denathrius on 9. He's probably going to be at what, like 14 or something, it seems like, right? I could see a 14 damage Denathrius come together pretty easily here. Ooh, Vanguard. We like Vanguard better since they just played a Reckless Apprentice. Problem is what goes with it. It's not a very clean, not very clean.
This is not what we stood for.
This is that conversation I was talking about, right? Which do we prefer here? They've definitely pushed a little damage already with wildfire and stuff, but ultimately that's not as big of a concern for me. Because if I have to, I could play Denathrius as a bit of a heal. I think we're gonna go face. I'm a demon hunter, right? At the end of the day, I'm a demon hunter. Think of how scary this board is, and which we got Z-Log. Okay, so this could be a really good. Oh, this is a really good coin Z-Log. Yeah, this board's just so perfect for it. Yeah, we'll hold the Denathrius for a turn. I don't want to give them a really well. I guess Deathborn's really good against against Z-Log. Either way you shake it, isn't it? Shoot, dude, this could be really bad. Deathborn's just really gonna farm this. Oh boy. I mean, these might die off anyway, so maybe it won't farm the Deathborn too bad, right? If enough die on the return swing. Yeah, that could be worse. Still feels like Deathborn, though. Oh, no, they're pinging, so no Deathborn. Okay. Maybe a Fire Sale or something? No, he wouldn't ping that for... Maybe another Reckless? Oh, Deathborn's 5 mana! No! Actual nonsense. He got pushed down to 5. You believe this? Okay. I think I want to clean up a few of these. This guy doesn't actually pull anything. Hit for 6. I could hit for 11. Leave these alive, but that's really scary. It's 5 from the Shivering Sorceress earlier. I mean, I'm playing to Denathrius, right? So we... if I go face, am I just gonna die? I think is my question. But I really do like kind of just going face and playing a stone board and a razor board and just hitting face for 11 and really putting them on the back foot. Because they don't really know that I lack the follow-up yet. They don't really know what my deal is. So maybe I'll just make them really nervous and make them kind of play defensively, which they're good at. Don't get me wrong. They can do that. But I just want to keep them a little occupied. I just wish I had a better follow-up, right? This is not a good turn 8. Oh, they're going face. Wow, they called my bluff. Am I just dead? No way.
You wish to match wits with me.
Old Deathborn again. No, it could be Cold Case, though. Don't get Deathborn again. Oh, God. Dude, that sucks. The Cold Case would have been no problem at all. That's a pretty bold 50-50 for them to take, too. Paid off, though. I'm done. Good job. You did it. If they had rolled the Cold Case, I mean, I guess they would have gotten a fair bit of armor. They would have been okay. All right. Maybe I should have traded more. They had some really good lines there in the mid game though. I can't feel too bad, I don't think. Like crazy Dawngrasp, crazy Deathborns, 2 in a row, right? It's just nuts. Deathborn, by the way, remember when this came out and it was 5 mana and we were all like, oh yeah, pretty good. And then it got like nerfed basically. They said, oh actually no, it's already been balanced to 6. And we were all like, oh, that's gonna suck. It's not gonna be good at 6. Like that was the tide turned immediately, right? Everybody said, oh, Deathborn's garbage at 6. That's never gonna get played. It's still very good. We were very wrong. It still is good at 6. It's amazing. All right, yeah, so this is an imp deck. Trog is fine. Maybe, well, Trog's actually not that good, is it, against like a it's not bad, but it's not good. Accuser, you definitely want to infuse, but I think we're better off hitting our good Deathrattle chains if we can. Fel Rattler, again, like kind of good against the 1/1 imps, but hard to know. I think I'm gonna full mold for Razor Boar or Beastmaster chains. I think we really need this opener. I don't think this is enough. Okay, this is good. The rest is like kind of not so great. the Tusk Piercer we can work with. We like that. Korak's fun. Yeah, I got to attack here. Only if I hit Vanguard would I regret this, but otherwise I really need to make sure I hit a play. Like I can attack next turn, maybe like coin a, you know, a Beastmaster, coin an Ectoplasm, play a Razor Boar if needed. I need something here. It's the worst shape for us right there too. Another Accuser's kind of cool. Come on, hit a good one. The Rattler is really not the guy we wanted here.
Pleasure doing business.
Okay. He might be good if they go for the 3-drop imps, right? 3-mana spell, but otherwise he's garbage. If they play exactly the 3-mana spells, he will be a lifesaver. You know, he'll be insane, but beyond that, it's gonna be bad. Yeah, that's not the one. Trog is just a speed bump at best here. So, I mean, this is okay for the Fel Rattler, but do I need to wait? I think I might just coin a Korak, honestly. I'm gonna greed the Fel Rattler a little bit more. It's not bad, like we could hit the imp, summon an imp, trade in the Fel Rattler, kill the imp, whatever, you know, like it's fine, but I actually don't know if it kills both imps. Probably, right? Yeah, it probably kills both the imps. So it would have been okay, but just not great. I'm gonna greed it a little more. And Korak looks totally fine here, he's okay. And he's diamond. This might be a little, oh, my greed might pay off. Oh my god, my greed will pay off. Oh yes. Oh yes it will. My greed will be rewarded. It sure will. It'll be rewarded. Oh, let's play the top deck one. Let's play the top deck one. Really tilt them here. That's gonna be delightful. Trog, I'll throw away the Trog here just to eat a hit, right? I think that's fine. There's not really that many good spells in Warlock we're looking to counter anyway. Hero power is just not very useful, so. They're literally useless. I've already attacked. Oh, the greed, dude. I love it. Swarm, okay, that's still a good reload here. Really strong reload. The Trog, though, they didn't respect the Trog, so I actually have another really good Fel Rattler here. Yeah, I have another sick Fel Rattler. And I think I'll take it, right? Just pulls me really far ahead. Okay. Is my accuser jacked up yet? Not quite. I need Korak to die, which that may not be hard to pull off. We'll see. Should I have traded? Oh, I should have traded maybe. I can't. This is so stupid now, dude. This is where I get mad. Like, this is the part where I get angry because I can't. Okay. I'm less angry. That's not bad. Okay. This we can work with. It's a good top deck again. This will be all right. Not bad. Not bad. Even on board, more health, better hero power. Accusers are active now too, which is cool. We got Blackthorn as well, which should be pretty good play as long as I'm not too far behind on board. Which I don't think we will be with the Korak, right? We'll be like, yeah, or maybe we will. God, dude, this deck is gross. Yeah, it's got to be one of these to help. I'm not like actually. How much damage do I have? Hold up. 9 plus 4 is 13 plus 5 is 18. Almost lethal. Blackthorn's not good enough, right? It's a little scary. What do I hit? I hit Crixus. I hit nothing with like taunt, right? No defensive cards. So I can't rely on a Blackthorn here. I think I have to accuse because this is 19 damage. I can kill 2 of these. So they'd have 6 and 7 is 13. A library though would be a lethal push. Is library lethal even if I go for accuser? Not quite, because I can kill one with my hero power, right? This really still does not feel great though. So this is 10. Yeah, I have to trade. This sucks. Really sucks to have to trade into every single reload board, man. Blackthorn, it could hit Talon, by the way. So there is a chance for taunt if I'm desperate. I need to keep that in mind. He could hit Talon technically. It's not likely, but it's possible. But I may have to rely on that soon. I can't deal with the next like reload. Might be mandatory. Okay. Man, they're just ignoring everything in my face. It's driving me crazy right now. Like, I'm losing it. So this is 8, and now I can hit for another 6 is 14 plus 5 is 19. So this should be lethal. 8. I can hit another 6. It's 14 and 5 is 19. Okay. Dude, the freaking Stoneborn Accusers, man. Clutching it. They're actually not bad. Like, we keep beating imps. I will admit, the Kirch's top deck saved us hard. But we got a pretty bad opener, too, to be fair. We got a pretty bad opener, I think. Wow, dude. Wow. I actually really like this deck, dude. Stoneborn Accusers are better than I thought. They're better than I thought. The finishing potential, the swing potential, they're kind of like a really good fire elemental. As long as they're infused, of course. When they're not infused, you feel really sad. But every other time, you feel really happy, I think. All right, this is probably my last game of this deck, guys. We got a couple cool imp games. Trog is nice against Hunter sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. Kurtrus, okay. Vanguard is intriguing for turn 3, but I also have the Beastmaster for turn 3, so we'll have to see how this feels. Against Hunter, you could maybe Vanguard on 2. Especially if the Trog's there to hedge against any, like, spell plays. Probably not into that guy, though. No, there's no reason to play the Vanguard, is there? If they want to buff this to take the trade, they have to give me extra ones, right? I mean, there obviously can be other plays, but this is fine technically on board. As far as we can tell, it's okay. It's chilling for now. Now, I guess the real question is, do we go maybe I should have hit this with my face, by the way. I don't know actually, because now I'm gonna want to maybe hit it again, and there are some reasonable targets for it. But I don't think I'm going Vanguard actually. I think we're just gonna go Beastmaster again and chill. So now of course the K9otron has a good hit, so maybe we ought to hit here. Hope this hits the Korak, of course, because that's way more intimidating. Is there any reason not to put this to 1? Is there any reason to put this to 2? I guess is another question. It's not as obvious. So is 1 face damage just worth more? Probably technically. Korak. 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 Oh, stack charge is good. Korak! Come on, baby! Ah, it's sad. Yeah, unfortunately these both whiff, but we'll just hard play the Korak. I mean, again though, Vanguard, yeah, no good lines. I guess they don't know that this isn't gonna connect. So do I go face with it? Like, do they maybe leave it alive, right? They have a good kill on the Korak right now. Is Peddler just a little stickier, probably? Yeah, I think so.
You look like you have a good deal.
Me going face might indicate to them actually that it's free to kill because I'm not summoning anything off of it. So let's just see what they do. Really a shame we hit our 2-drop there. That was the whiff roll, so.
You look like you have a good deal.
Still not bad though. An extra 4/3 is pretty good. Nah, it's less good. An extra 4/3 sucks. less good. Kurtrus, I do want to get at least, well, yeah, this is a good roll. Okay. Kurtrus, I can make them 4s next turn. I can't take 5, but maybe I'll hit that next turn. It's probably gonna get the Korak kill here, I'm sure. It's hard to avoid. 2 spells is not tough for them, I'm sure. Or just another ramming mount. Oh, but that means it can't kill Korak cleanly. It has to go face. So that's kind of fun. That makes the Kurtrus much better at killing this. The Korak can trade into the 2/2. Okay.
Doom awaits.
Doom awaits.
I have given up everything.
Weird math for them, right? It's funny. There's actually 2 2/2/0, aren't there? Now that I think about it. There's 2 2/2s, but that's still fine. You know what? I actually could have traded that second Korak into the, maybe I should have. Would have been a full heal on the Korak, right? And I would have had a 4/2 left over. I played that a little too fast, but that was a 6 attack minion, so I could have traded the Korak for free. Yep, I regret it. I have big regrets. Big sad. Real big sad now. Okay. Actually, I actually think this was wrong too. Oh my god, I need to play slower.
Each scar.
I need to play slower. I think I was better off summoning 2 of these, right?
Strike now.
Need to play slower. Playing too fast. It's Demon Hunter mind, right? You just get in the groove, you start playing fast. Could have traded the Korak into the guy because it had 6 attack. Would have been fine, or it didn't even really matter as long as it wasn't 2 or 3 or whatever it was. Should have traded the Korak in. Wasn't going face anyways, so could have just got a free heal on the Korak. Would have slowed them down a lot. Oh my god, they're about to play their 8-drop spell. Holy crap, dude. Can I win here? No, I can't win. I can deal 8 plus 4 is 12. I'm super dead. Can't even stop it, right? It's just, I'm just super dead. I could just trade in all my minions, but like, how does that win the game? You know what I mean? Like, how do I win the game if I'm trading in a bunch of tiny minions? It just doesn't make sense.
What's one more?
Like, there's just no way to win the game like that.
Fear my glaive.
I ain't winning 2 at a time. So anybody doesn't know, they're getting ready to. They want. I think they're setting up to play. We have to assume anyway. They're setting up to play because they went for Twin Bow Terror Coil, and this is the collateral damage is being run in Hunter decks right now. So they're setting up to play this card. Deal 6 damage to 3 random enemy minions. Excess damage hits the enemy hero. So if I have a bunch of 1/1s, it's just going to be a giga lethal. So I have to try to like win somehow. I don't know. I still don't really think it's possible, but I have to try to win some different way. Something with like Z-logs or something, right? I don't know. There's a taunt coming up. I can only put them at 12, so Z-log is only ever 8. The Z-log gets fully cleared and kills me. I think I'm just always dead. Deathrattle off the top might be my only out, but it's only going to be 5. It's not big enough. Could maybe play like 1 taunt minion here to like save some health. Try to figure out something.
My
Playing around hypothetical cards seems wrong when you lose 100%. Well, we don't lose 100%. That's what we're trying to figure out, right? Is like we technically have outs. But it's a very common list it's a common card in this list. They played and held a turn 4 Terror Coil all the way up to turn 7 with this card sitting in hand forever. On turn 8, it's a near certainty that they have it, right? So we're dead anyway here, huh? Oh yeah, 2/2 is lethal, yeah. So you just have to try to buy time and figure some line out, right? If I have a 3%er to win with some other mechanism, which again, I don't know what it would have been. I think we needed a Fell Rattler to proc enough attacks into a Z-log snipe face, which was pretty unlikely, but no reason to just give them the freebie win. Okay. All right. All right, we're gonna change decks, guys. We got some cool games in that one actually. Beat some Imp Warlocks. I don't think that's a good deck for the record. Like we lost a lot too, but it was a fun deck. I didn't really feel like I got an all-star Crixus game, but it's okay. Still had some fun. So let's talk about what we're gonna play. I wanted to play a big Deathrattle Rogue. I wanted to play what else did I see? Oh, there was this cool, like, kind of big Evolve Shaman deck floating around that looked pretty sick. There's also the more, like, control infused Shaman deck that's floating around a little bit. Control infused Shaman's more of a meta play right now. High tier 2. People are calling it Control Murloc Shaman. It does have some Murlocs, but I don't know. I don't feel great about calling it Murloc just yet. Want to play some Control Murloc Shaman? Do you want to play Big Evolve Shaman? Do you want to play Deathrattle Rogue? Do you want to play... Actually, I wanted to make a Shadow Warlock with curses. What are you guys excited to see? I want chat to tell me. Big Evolve, okay. We could do the Big Evolve deck. Wanted to play Rogue because I don't have a good Rogue deck still. I guess we played Miracle Rogue, actually. That's not bad. All right, Big Evolve is currently taking the lead. All right, Big Evolve. I think this deck's from Rami. At least that's who was popularizing it. Everybody's saying Big Evolve. Big Evolve by Rami94. So the reason I call it Big Evolve is because it has this like Vosh, you know, Primordial Wave Evolve package in here, Convincing Disguise and stuff. But it's got these big cards like Neptulon and Glug because it runs Masked Reveler, which you can trade in a Masked Reveler and summon one of these giants, right? You got some big plays here. I guess you don't love necessarily summoning a knoll off of it, for instance, but even if you do, you might be able to evolve it after and still make a play. So yeah, that's why I call it a big evolve. Of course, also just evolve stuff like tiny toys clearly is in here too. We got some early game schooling plays, still some evolve stuff for Vosh, but I really liked the inclusion of the Colossals. I thought that made this really cool. Is that your computer with a USB sound? I didn't hear it. I don't think so. Sometimes that happens, but did anybody else hear it? I sure didn't. Anybody? Nobody else heard it, man. It might be you, Pro Scion. I hope all is well. I know I hate when
Throw versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
have unexplained USB sounds. That's the worst.
My ally.
All right, Muck Pools early, Infuse early. Actually, Knoll early. Yeah, this looks pretty nice. Let's hold here. Muck Pools into Knoll in particular can set up some nice plays. Schooling to pump the Knoll up. Woo, okay. We're fighting Jeffrey Epstein. It's wild. Imps, okay. I've heard this deck can be pretty good against imps, so let's see how it feels. Not maybe this specific list with the kind of greedier stuff, but at the very least, Evolved Shaman can be good against imps, let's say. So this makes the Knoll playable next turn. That's exactly what we're looking for. 2-mana Knoll next turn. I can actually play a Swarmer or a Disguise with it, but I have the pools. The location should be sufficient. Okay, big reload. I'm actually more okay saying the big reload than I am the big units right now. I think as long as I'm able to kill some stuff and make a big play here, I'm gonna be happy. Okay.
More bones to go.
More bones. I want to get another big rush minion or
Attuned to my
a Tintin Lifesteal is also pretty cool. Let's go ahead and kill an imp, right? It can make a big difference. It can make a really, really big difference. Tintin Lifesteal's not bad. All right. Do we just start hitting face with this, or do I have to tidy up at least a little? They're killing it. Wow, that's totally fine for me because I'll just evolve it again, right? Like, I don't really mind too much. Okay. Are they trying to kill it next turn with another demonic assault, I guess? Or maybe like, because I could definitely go command here and just run 10 to face. I don't really need to is the thing. You know, if they do kill it cleanly and I run the 10 to face, well, I mean, I still have 2 5/3s left over. That's a pretty good turn. Can still play Wild Paw Cavern next turn. Yeah, okay. Let's just make him have it. Because it's not like we're left in a bad spot here. Because obviously I could go for an evolve instead, right? And like go maybe Muck Pool's Wild Paw. But this looks good. Because now if they commit too much into the Nathrius, we still have good lines. And I bet they were kind of hoping it hit a taunt and they could just kind of wall through it more than anything else. Good news is I healed up that 8 we took early so easily. It's great. We were 22, right? It's wild. All right, Jeff. Whatever you do, do not push the concede button. I don't want any conspiracy starting. Jeff Epstein did not explode himself. No, chat. No. 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 We all knew it was coming. was certainly, I said I've heard this deck is good against Imp Warlock. That was definitely an indicator. I mean, that's a good first indication. Indeed, this might be the Imp Warlock counter we've all been looking for, huh? All right, Druid. I think Druid, we want to snowball some early evolve stuff, right? We want to get a big dude early that Druid can't answer and run away with the game, right? So probably want to go for another like Goldshire evolve if possible. His hand seems not as good. We'll definitely schooling on one though to spend this mana to invest in our hand size immediately. All right. So many different little ways to build Druid these days. It's for me at least, it's hard to get a read on what to expect right now. You can have, you know, more of a token build. You can have more of a big Deathrattle build. You often have some kind of Denathria's payoff. You can have so many different little variations, right? I find it difficult to know where to go. Right, that's a good play. Farsight also sort of plays into the big nature of this deck, right? Cheesing out like a big unit or a tiny toys early, that sort of thing.
All it takes is love, care, and death.
Mr. Reveler. This isn't exactly the shape that we're looking for, but a healing totem here would be very clutch. Nice. Beautiful. I do like pressure early, but I was hoping for taller things that are harder for Druid to deal with, right? I was hoping to get another 10-10 early or something. So Farsight next turn. It's okay. I don't think we take any convincing plays just yet. It's not convincing quite yet for me. Yeah, Theatar definitely seems good against Druid. So many like Reddit posts already of people ripping Denathrius out of hand or whatever. Okay, Reveler actually has only good rolls, right? I guess Vosh, I couldn't. Oh, I can use Vosh actually. Yeah, that's a good roll. Yeah, it's, well, the Gnolls, yeah, the Gnolls are fine too, because I can hit a disguise. Yeah, Reveler has, oh, well, I can't kill the Reveler, so that's a problem. Needed to die. So, okay. Less ideal there, I suppose. It's actually a little risky to play the Reveler and let the opponent kill it, because if I roll the Gnoll or the Neptune or whatever it is, right, it's a lot harder to work with. I guess Maelstrom Portal here is fine then. It's really not exciting, but not a lot of good plays to make. I mean, do we ever go for a wide board evolve, right? Just play 3 Swarmers and build out a board? It's a bunch of 3-drops. It doesn't feel very good to me. Like 4 3-drops is not how you beat Druid, right? There's just no way that wins.
So many.
And I commit a lot of resources for it too. I need something to go with the 3-drops to make that compelling. I don't even have a Bloodlust follow-up right now. I think I have to wait. It never matters. Nothing matters. It's Druid. Yeah, that's a fair concern. I hear you. Poor Rukon, dude. He's getting swirly stuff all up in him. Poor guy. All right, that's always spooky. Oh, dropping the draw. Okay. They're really not doing a lot here. This may have paid off more than we expected if they just... I guess, though, they may have had an answer to that kind of board and just don't have anything to do right now because there's nothing to react to.
All it takes
I mean, there's a chance Rukon could grind this game out late, but it sure doesn't feel like it does it. Okay, so Gnoll is definitely a better reason to go for a big evolve board now. Now we'll have the tall minion and the small ones to complement it. The Reveler, I think we still hold the Reveler, honestly. I think we can do better. And actually, do I even double evolve this board, I think is a big question right now. I think so, right? I think we double evolve it. Just to get some really monster stuff. Well, let's see about the quality of the units first. These really aren't bad, but I think I want big stuff. Okay. They really didn't get that much stronger, did they? Because I mean, look, I got a 3/4/5 drop. I got another 3/4/5 drop. Hey, Kibler with a raid. Oh my god, thanks. Thanks for the raid. We got an alley raid, a Kibler raid. Is this what it's like to stream at night? Man. I get some 5/5/5 drops, and Crowley's pretty good. Couple low rolls though. No like sticky death rattles, no big scary stuff. I mean, this is scary. This guy's good to get, but that dies on Ixia, so I'm not really convinced he's gonna be super good. But maybe with a Brucon follow-up here. Maybe Reveler follow-up. We found out Reveler's still pretty good. We did lose the Evolve for the Vosh roll, though. That feels too slow, right? Are they going to push through the 8/8 with 1/1s here? Maybe they have a wideboard buff of some kind? Some kind of token buff or something here? What? Earthen Scales? Is that enough still? What are they killing here? I gotta do some math, man. I'm even sure they're gonna get trades for 16, 21, 24, 28, 31, and 4 is 35, and they're at 40. I have a Frostbite, but Brucon is 6. Oh god, I gotta count again. 16. And here's another 10, 26, 30, 35. Oh no, I counted super wrong. 16, 20, 25, 31, 35. Oh yeah, this is lethal. Okay. I counted very wrong the first time. I think I must have missed an entire minion. Cool. Man, that was a good strategy going for the double big evolve board. That's awesome. That was probably one of the only ways to win the game at that state, right? Just going for that monster 7 minion double evolve. That was cool. Nice, dude. Love beating druids. This deck feels great. We haven't even hit like the crazy big evolve stuff yet, but it still feels good. Surely you still smash. Yeah, I'm 35, but I can still smash all right, man. Getting up there, but I do still smash, yeah. Maybe not as much as Kibler, you know? I think Kibler, he probably smashes more. Hey, Tom, dude, thanks for the 200 bits, dude. Now, Kibler can still smash, dude. Wow. So let me tell you from first-hand experience. Nope, that's not what I mean. Mills reportedly gets imps. Seems like it has some upside, right? Let's try to hold that. Frostbite, the 3/3s, but that's not super efficient. I think you're looking for Primordial and just your own pop-off, right? We really want to beat imps. I think we want our own pop-off. Kibler's still here. I love it. I love it. Okay, can we hit a knoll?
Did you eat yet?
I'm about to eat some imps. Yeah, I think I like getting that schooling in now. Get that mana rolling. Top deck that gold shower knoll. Go to town. Uh-oh. Okay. So we can kill one of the imps. I mean, 3 of the imps. We don't play piranhas out. 2-1 and a, well, it'd be a 3. Yeah, we don't. I'm too lazy to do the math, but you know what I mean. The 6 damage they do won't be enough setup. Are you an 87 baby as well? I am an 87 baby, yeah. I am indeed. So we could clear at least the front half of this. Frostbite. Payoff still not really that good. Coin Tiny Toys, Coin Reveler incoming, but man, these turns suck. You do want to infuse the disguise at some point for the Tiny Toys. It's a 7 mana play though. Maelstrom sucks. Am I really just gonna hero power? Am I gonna Swarmer Frostbite? That leaves 2 imps behind. It actually makes them scarier, honestly. I just need to not roll a 1/1 here, maybe. Oh, I gotta play something though, because I can't top deck a Knoll. Dang. What a terrible, terrible turn. Does this ever go face? Feels bad too, right? I don't know, man. This feels bad. Giving them more imps does not feel like a recipe for success, and I don't think I coin a Swarmer. I'll clean up most of the imps with the Maelstrom portals, right? But it's just feeding the bigger Vile Library this turn that's the problem. I don't have a Primordial Wave, so feels bad.
Sorry, we don't
Okay, still no big punish yet though. All right. Okay. Cavern is definitely good to get out early. I mean, they've been holding this library so patiently. I'm like, they're really baiting me into this. They're gonna get this absolutely monster giga play. They've you know, we made the 3 mana summon card cost extra. They may have been looking to play that here. So, but they could play it on turn 5, which of course is 6 imps. It's a monster 7/7 buff. I can clean up the rest of the imps pretty easily. I can freeze the big one. I might be okay. They might trade into this for now, but eventually I can freeze it, I guess. Summon them all, buff 1, trade. We'll be all right. Yeah, there it is, the 5 mana. Here's the big buff. They're gonna go not kill the freezy guy. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I can just use this to lock that down for now then, or even longer. Okay. Let's see what we roll first. Could matter. Dude, that sound effect was loud. You guys hear that? Brutally loud. This is some intrigue in another Maelstrom Portal. And like a Piranha Swarmer just to clear this now. I don't think we need to really though. I think we're still just taking our time. I think the patience has really been paying off so far, right? We got another 3/4 incoming, so 2 more in fact. Satisfyingly loud, okay. All right, don't play another library, please. Oh, that's gross too. Yikes. Need that Primordial Wave anytime here? There's only 1 in this list. Kind of wishing I had 2 right now. Masked Reveler, if it hits something like Neptulon, would be absolutely nutty. I don't have a particularly excellent trade-in for it, unfortunately. Oh, I guess actually the 4/4 is pretty excellent. Never mind. Anything here take up more than the necessary spots? Yeah, for Glug, we need 4 spots. Oh, but this is one of the spots. Either way, that's fine. Hit Neptulon! Glug, okay. Well, I'm less excited about Glug. But it's not bad. Could definitely set up a counter swing lethal. They probably can't really kill the Glug. I shouldn't be taking a ton of damage here. I doubt it's actually a lethal setup, but still not bad. Pretty good. Maybe the Glug's okay. All right. What are they digging for here? They have any way to get through taunts cleanly? Some people run that 4-mana spell. Oh. It's not getting through the taunt, but very spooky. Reveler, by the way, again, could really feed into an even bigger glug if it survives. I don't know what that was. I just clicked through that. Wow! They're running Grimoire! Oh, gross. And the glug dies because it's a 2/2. Wow. That's gotta be game. Oh, no, dude. That's gross. I don't know. I don't know if it's in most lists. It's day 2, day 3. I don't know. Maybe.
2 is company.
Tiny toys lethal. I mean, are we desperate enough for a tiny toys? I mean, again, this could actually be kind of insane if we hit Neptulon, right? This could be gross if we hit Neptulon. In fact, is that our best play? Let's do it.
What a delightful.
We're gonna high roll this.
party's over.
Neptulon. So we clear here and here. I can I'm actually still dead, aren't I? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Maelstrom Portal's probably the best way to get through all this stuff, right?
Let's dance.
I don't know if another evolve was better or not. Okay, we're technically alive. Was really Maelstrom Portal the best? I don't know. Vile Library is lethal, so I don't know. We're probably dead. I don't actually know. Maybe a second evolve was better to try to hit like another rush minion. I don't know. That really helped the math, didn't it? Could have gone convincing disguise as well. This was maybe the only guaranteed way, but left us pretty susceptible. Am I one-off lethal right now? No, they tapped. Oh my god, another Grimoire. Dude! They tapped into the Grimoire! Gonna have a heart attack. Legit gonna have a heart attack. So Frostbite, Knoll. That's 6. This is 8. I can actually clear the board. Am I better off evolving the Knoll though, or going for the Swarmers? Like, do I have to make a big play or the alive play? I think this is fine, right? I hit 1. I Frostbite the other. 6 mana. I play the Swarmers. I have a Swarmer and a Knoll left. I think this is fine. It's totally fine. I'm not really expecting reach, right? I don't think I'm expecting any reach. Are these working, by the way? Did they buff these? They fix these? They were bugged? Yeah. Okay. I mean, who needs more than 1 health, really, right? Rafam? Well, okay, we'll deal with that when we get to it. I don't know. Oh, they do run this list, dude. They have a lot more removal than I'm expecting to see. Are you kidding me? It's just all removal, dude. All removal. I need not that. Okay. Well, now we are absolutely in desperation mode. Better off going for the bigger unit, right? I can't value trade or anything, so just big taunts are the only thing here that matters, right? This doesn't get infused. Do I put a totem in first, or do I save for the muck pools? And I think I save for rerolls, right? I think I gotta save for rerolls. Okay, this eats a dude. These all absolutely suck. 9-drop could be nice. Could get a taunt. 10-drop. There's no 10-drop except no, even Neptulon doesn't keep me alive as a 10-drop, right? Because I can only kill 2, and then there's 1 left to hit. This is always lethal even. So am I better off going for a 9-drop taunt here? Is there any 10-drop taunts? I don't know the pools well enough. That's cool and everything, but not good enough. That's 8 drops. What am I saying? Tess is 7 mana now. I didn't have any. I guess Moarg actually was probably the best roll then. Yeah, Moarg would have been nice. Tess got buffed. Yeah, are there any good 10 drops that would have? I mean, they only ever clear 2, right? What are the 10 drop pools? 10 drop pools. Gigantotem, Null, Localar, Onyxia. Oh no, Stoneborn General wouldn't have done it. Nathrius. Yeah, 10 drop's not the roll. 9 as Sleepy Dragon is what I was mainly thinking about. Like a Sleepy Dragon roll would have been nice. Light Ray probably wouldn't have been enough, but could have been something. And 8 was actually probably the best roll because we had Moarg, although there's more 8s. Ironbound Brute, Moarg, Taint Heart. Yeah, 8's definitely the spot. Cecily now. Yeah, 8 is 100% the place to go. Some bad ones too. You can't hit Gaia. This actually might have been okay. I don't think so though. Rag Lightlord could have been good. Tyrion and Alakir would have been nuts. Yeah, 8's the roll. Grom wouldn't have helped. This wouldn't have been enough. 8 taunt. 8 taunt. Yeah, 100% 8. Okay. Man. If he was sitting on Demonic Assault, then he missed lethal for about 3 straight turns. If he was sitting on Demonic Assault, I guess maybe you joined the game late. I don't know. Maybe you joined the game late. I don't know, but yeah, I think we should have traded in the 1/3 to protect the Glug. Yeah, in hindsight. Yeah, I really honestly wasn't expecting Grimoire. I don't think I've seen a single imp block play Grimoire. Some of you guys are saying it's standard. I don't know. I guess maybe it depends on what parts of the ladder you're at, but certainly the most popular imp block is not running Grimoire of Sacrifice. So I wasn't expecting that. In fact, the second most popular is, but it's a 10,000 game difference so far. Yeah, really only looks like maybe 2 of the top 6 lists are running it. Certainly less than half, I'd say. Wouldn't say it's uncommon, but not the most commonly seen. Actually, really just a few. What, maybe 5,000 games out of whatever this is total. 100,000 games. I mean, maybe there's more, but yeah, there's a little more. Maybe 10,000 games. So yeah, I wasn't really expecting to, but yeah, in hindsight, yeah, for sure. Putting the extra 3 on the Glug would have been nice. Him being a 2/2 definitely exposes him to more stuff off the Reveler trades. That was still a really cool game. I wonder if the imp lock, like that deck was obviously really well teched for the mirror. You know, a lot of ways to kill imps and stuff, but you know, you notice what happened, right? They gave us like 3 or 4 extra turns there in the early game where I kept waiting for them to make the big buff turn and the big Vile Library and stuff, and it never happened. They gave us a lot more window to find our plays because they were so heavily teched. Sometimes over teching for a mirror, you know, you lose other matchups that you'd normally win. It seems like it may not have been worth it, but I guess it depends on your pocket meta, how many imps you're facing and stuff. All right, yeah, Schooling is cool, Wild Paw is cool. This is not the same person, right? Just double checking here. Do we actually need to dig for like a Primordial or a Maelstrom Portal for imps? I don't know. Let's try to hit the Goldshire Knoll pop off. I think that's been better for us ultimately. Getting that big early threat down is nice. Hit the Maelstrom anyway. Cool. Very good. Seen people running these 6 mana summon an imp for each enemy minion. Yeah, we ran that in was it Duels or something the other day? Or no, we ran it in our like control quest imp block. That was kind of fun. Didn't seem good though in general. It seems really bad in general, but it's a fun card. This is the highest power level standard I've ever played. Every control deck has combo pieces that kill you turn 8 or 9. The pace of the meta is insane. Yeah, it's pretty fast. you know, Denathrius gives you some crazy win potential. Kael'thas can do crazy things, although I haven't almost never seen Kael'thas much. And, you know, there are these little snippets of decks doing absolutely bonkers stuff, like Miracle Rogues making 2020s on turn 4 and stuff that just seem stealthed 2020s, mind you. I don't know that that card needed stealth, by the way, but this was a beautiful draw. Okay. The Sinstone Graveyard, right? Or I think I saw a 32 attack dagger on turn 4 from like Fury Hunter or somebody today. So, you know, there's these little snippets of that. It's not common, but it's still incredibly polarizing and punishing when it happens, which feels weird. And then Vile Library, of course, can really power spike people for Imp Warlocks. Kibler got hit with a 23, 23, and a 23 blade. Yeah, actually, that's eerily similar to the numbers we had the other day when we played it. I think we had a 23 attack dagger and a 22, 22 or something. Must be a common breakpoint. For maybe for boomers, that's the max you can do. That's the boomer APM spot, you know? Honestly, let's just kill this. We're definitely not caring too much about face damage in this matchup. Command is going to give us a good pullback here again. This is a pretty slow start, but I guess we really disrupted with that Maelstrom Portal. They coined into it and we just owned it. Parrot Denathrius, yeah. The wording on Denathrius so that he updates his number, right, makes Parrot insane with him. Oh, that's one of the worst catastrophes I've ever seen. Remarkable. Awesome to see this, but no evolve right now. So we're not gonna do that. Look at me getting my orders right and everything. Wow. Genius Hearthstone player. Absolute genius. Yeah, yeah, Alarm. I was kind of making a joke. I guess it was very subtle, but a 2-mana draw 2 is not bad, and I was saying it's the worst I've ever seen. I was kind of trying to hint that, like, man, 2-mana draw 2, it's garbage. All right, yeah, I'll play a 5/4 here. We just really want to take advantage of this board, right? Just absolutely over leverage this board hard. I mean, again, we might see some removal like we saw in the previous matchup where they're teched more, but this seems like a more straightforward one. Demonic Assault. Was Demonic Assault being run with Grimoire, or do those things sort of override each other, I wonder? Could we see another Grimoire? This board's not even that exposed to it, right? But okay, this is just an easy counter lethal. I love when they play Rafam and we're just like, eh. You silly goose. Alright. Dude, this deck just kind of murders imps, and I'm not even sure why exactly. So I guess it's really just the perfect assortment of removals. Early with the counter swing or counter tempo that's really good at shutting it down. Okay. 3-1 so far, and the one we lost was very close and very surprising. Got the deck code? Sure. This is from Rami. Here is sort of a sideways way to the code. I don't know. That's the Twitter link that I found it on, and it exists on. I'm sure you can track it down from there. I'm sorry, I don't have the code handy. Actually, if you hit exclamation mark deck, it might just show you. In fact, somebody do that maybe. I think it'll show you if you hit exclamation mark deck in chat. All right, so this is a Druid. Druid, I think we definitely want to do something power spiky if we can. You know, get a big Neptulon, big Glug. So a card like Farsight makes sense to me. Tiny Toys might come along a little too late. I suspect we want like a Vosh, an early Goldshire, something that pulls us ahead early. The longer we go, the less likely we are going to be to win. So let's play for those sorts of things. Okay, so that is the Vosh. I was kind of meaning off the Farsight more, but it's at least still a play. If I can get a location down and coin the Vosh, that might be pretty nice. Convincing Disguise is still also very good with Vosh. If I coin a Vosh on 3, is she going to live? Usually against Druid, right? Really hard for them to kill if they don't have anything on board. I think she would often live. I guess the question is, am I gonna... I'm gonna do it anyway, right? I need that to win, so...
The time has come.
Okay, she suddenly got way less likely to live. No, I think we'll just play her on 4 now, right? I think we just have to play her on 4. We can coin the convincing with her instead now. Certainly Farsight is still fine. Epsilon's good-ish. Too many ways for Druid to deal 3 for the Vosh to feel clean here. Tempo Renethal nuts. I mean, I guess the good news is they're not hitting ramp right now, so... Oh, scratch that. So Vosh coin convincing. There's no logic to keeping the convincing for... Or excuse me, the coin for an Epsilon or Glug, right? It's just not gonna be... Oh man, I could Wild Paw here. Vosh convincing on 5, and then coin Neptulon on 6.
Ishnu Allah.
Maelstrom, Frostbite. Problem is, right, I don't really like, yes, that disrupts him a little, but I don't do anything myself. I need to also create the checks first. I think this is actually a good enough draw that we pivot here. I think this lets me use coin for Neptulon or Glug, whichever feels better. Glug if we're not reacting, Neptulon if we're reacting, of course. Okay, Goff, sure. Would be good if we could infuse this, but we can't. Not in time. Whoa, just take that trade. Wow, okay. Early Earthen Scales, just get a little ahead on board there. And take the freeze. That's kind of wild. Man, do I ever now coin the muck pools? Or alternatively, maybe just muck pool and not coin the convincing. I think I like that a little better. I think still saving coin for this is really good. Sure. I kind of didn't realize this was still in the game, if you want to know the truth. I don't know. If this were infused, right, I would definitely do it. I would use the whole board evolve, but it's not infused. I think we just hold the coin here. This is probably still going to stick in most cases, I suspect. Maybe not with scale though, yeah. Scale is good. Why is scale so good, by the way? Come on. Scale is so insane. It's too good. Is Neptulon actually the right play now? We could just easily go for Glug and trade in even. Off the Glug, he becomes a 7 health, or no, 8 health already. No, he does original stats, so he becomes a 10 health Glug. Like, surely this is Glug, right? It's insane. How does Druid deal with a 10 health Glug? There's no way. And I get a 3/4 I forgot about. Yeah, this is insane, dude. Okay. Oh my god, guys. I hate it. Chat. Who said starfish first? Who said it? You're getting banned. You're officially dead to me. Who said it? Kill ha said starfish keck. You're done. You're out of here. Get out of here. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. Yeah, it's a really good evolve board now. So this honestly is not the end of the world. I think the question is, do we want to do anything first? Probably just Totem first. Like, Neptulon doesn't make sense. Board's too full, right? So Totem attack, evolve the board. We won't overcommit anything that way. We could like trade these in, but I don't think so.
What to do?
These are 5 drops. I mean, that is 2 7 drops. But I'd have to trade in these 2/2s. I mean, God, 2 7 drops is way better than 2 4 drops, right? It's way better. I think I have to play command. Again, you have to go really big against Druid. We can't just go a little big. I think I have to go really big. Actually, I have enough space now. I can just do this. Yeah, I don't need to trade this one. Can value trade that one. Just needed the board space mostly, right? Okay. Do we take a reroll on anything? That's pretty bad. Oh, this is also really bad. Oh, I didn't even see the 4. That's also really bad. Okay, maybe I should have rerolled this. All right. Jeez, they all kind of suck, honestly. Like, this is okay. This got worse-ish. 2/6 taunt is, I don't know. This is pretty bad. This is very bad. The 5-drop obviously here. On average, I would have gained here what? From a 2/6 to a 7-drop is roughly about let's say a 5-1 gain if you average a 7/7. This would be a 4/4 gain on average, probably. Just, you know, assuming vanilla boring stats. So yeah, this was definitely the more ripe gaining target here, for sure. That said, there is like more power spikes maybe from 7-drops than 5-drops, if you think about that. Could have maybe high rolled something insane here, which is less likely on a 4-drop. Although there's probably not too many. Druid of the Plains is pretty good. Yeah, Mountain Bear is pretty good. Not too many crazy high rolls because you can't hit colossals. So Lothar would have been pretty good. Remornia actually. Oh my god, Remornia would have been insane. What is happening right now? What just happened, dude? Excuse me? Slithering Death Scale? What? I guess this is a Neptulon now, right? Just make some board space in Neptulon. It's fine. That is the craziest thing I've seen today. All right, I don't know, man. We might be in trouble. I don't know. But they did use a brand just to clear the board, so I mean, that's kind of a victory, right? I mean, that's something to be happy about at least. So this hits Neptulon and Onyxia. He's with 6. Druid, okay. Yeah, I mean, I wish I had something to trade this into. I wish they'd make a play. We could hit, oh, actually, no, we're kind of out of good stuff. We hit most of the good stuff already. Double peasant? What is happening? I don't understand. I don't get it. Is this our best Maelstrom portal? It might actually be better reserved for a it might be better reserved for an Onyxia, right? I could definitely see an Onyxia. Hey, what's up? Hey, Mrs. Kilbin. Welcome to the party. Snack time, she says. You want snacks, huh? You think you deserve snacks, huh? People say I have a rubber hand that I hold up and pretend to hold it like you're fake and this is a rubber hand. I have this hand around the back. This rubber hand I hold, or maybe like a stick attached to my foot, you know? Just popping the rubber hand up here. Niru. Oh, hey, Masked Reveler. Okay, I mean, you know, that pulling a gold shard is not the end of the world. I did use my evolves though, so I don't know. We're not going to get there, right? 28's such a long way to go, and I'm kind of out of steam. I mean, Brucon, I guess, can always do it. Maybe I got to save that evolve for the tiny toys. I'm going to blame Mrs. Kilbin for that. Maybe I need to take some time here. It's just so hard to beat Druid late. I feel like I have to be urgent, but at the same time, this isn't exactly like a game-winning urgent board here. So, Colossal here just owns me, right? Like, how do I beat any Colossal? Every I guess what would be a terrible one? Maybe Ozymat or something. Oh, that's a pretty good one. We are just getting beat by the most like insane random garbage. I mean, Starfish is not particularly surprising. That's okay. I'm okay with people running Starfish. That makes sense. But slithering Death Scale to clear my giant board, like that is not okay. I am not just chill with that one for sure. That feels really, really bad. Okay. Yeah. I mean, what's the play here? There's no good play here.
Hey, I got you, friend.
This is only ever Gold Shire Knoll. Which, if you have an evolve, is pretty good, but otherwise feels pretty bad. I mean, there's a chance Brucon can just grind this out, right? I'm not going to give up until we see a Denathrius own me, or, you know, they turn the corner so hard I can't recover. Okay. I mean, sure. I don't know. I still have not seen Primordial Wave, by the way. There's only one of it in this list. It's not that outrageous, but I just haven't even ran into it yet, which is pretty wild. I don't know how big these are yet. I haven't looked. I guess we could figure it out. It's already 6, right? Yeah. So let's go 5 here, and then Frostbite. And then we can run the 4 here. And the 2 here. And then, I don't know, maybe this sticks, right? Maybe I top deck Bloodlust and this is lethal. I don't know. Yeah, it's fixed, as you see. Yeah, they do scale now. Maybe I hit Bloodlust. They can't clear this, right? Why did I expect anything less? I need a Brook. Oh, that's not gonna be a good thing. Naga Giants or something? Tiny Toys into Wild Paw. Okay. Double Rushman needs to kill this, please. Okay. That's not very helpful. Probably just dead to an Ibis here or something, right? Ibis or Naga Sea Giants, or not Sea Giants, whatever they're called, Naga Giants.
This must be the way.
Denathria still owns me, frankly. This deck, dude, it's everything, dude. Just toss it all in. Just everything, every card. I love it. I like these kind of decks, you know. Just toss in the Death Scale. Who cares? Just get it in there. That's gonna do it. That is gonna do the trick. We are dead. Brucon, like, maybe buys me a turn here. Muck Pools does not buy me a turn here. I think I gotta kill that just in case, right? GG, man. Yeah, yeah. Druid can run trash and still win. Well, this deck's not really built to beat Druids necessarily. It can, and we did do the way to do it right, which is make that monster board all at once. That's how it worked last time. We did beat them once like that, but they just had the crazy like Death Scale removal, you know, that wiped most of the board pretty effectively.
Good morning, my beautiful.
Green Thumb Gardener's in here too. What in God's name, dude? How do they have room for all this stuff? It's like, it almost feels like a Reno deck a little bit. I think they're probably like, you're kidding me. That's hard run Ysera. I don't know what to believe anymore, man. How does this deck beat normal decks? It's just so much jank. I love it. I love it. I love it. Kekazon Druid. I love it. That's good. Okay, that was an awesome game. I did feel light on cards for the first time we've played this. I mean, we were really just kind of trying to get any random thing to stick, right? But that did feel a little different for the first time. Brucon versus. Okay, so this is probably Imps again. I do really like the schooling early. Let's dig for Maelstrom Portal. Let's dig for Primordial Wave, which I literally have not seen still. We've played 5 games of this deck. I've yet to actually see Primordial Wave. Have not drawn it one time, I don't think. It's a one of, but still. Where is it? Okay, I was gonna ask if we clear this, but with a Knoll in hand, the answer is definitely no. The next problem we have to solve, though, is how to evolve the Knoll. We don't currently have any evolved, so we need a Muck Pools or we need a convincing, I think, to pull this back. Okay, so now suddenly the question is a little bit more compelling about the Piranha Swarmers. Because they clear pretty dang effectively now. I'm probably not playing the Knoll anytime soon, though, if I go for the Swarmers, because the Knoll's never going to have a hand this full again. But I have the Vosh as kind of an evolved backup plan, and I have the command as a little bit of reactivity.
Many choices.
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, right? Like, is this even more efficient, really? Because the Knoll clears one of these anyway. I think I already regret this. Like, what good is it to have 2 minions? I already regret this. I think just playing Knoll to kill one is better. That kind of almost forces them to trade in the Flame Imp anyway, right? I guess you want to take care of imps. Well, okay, that makes me feel a little better about the decision, to be honest. Primordial Wave. Okay. Decision rewarded. Decision rewarded. Decision rewarded. Okay. I felt bad about it, but now it's coming back. Now it's coming back suddenly. Okay. Oh yeah, sure would be a shame if they buffed the unit. Oh, actually, they're not going to, maybe. Shoot, does that mean I ever hold the wave? Surely not. Oh, they're still gonna go, maybe. What? You are actually joking right now. This is not real life. What? Everybody is running such strange cards today. I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay. Yeah, Knoll now with the Muck Pools and the Primordial Wave seems really, really important. I don't think it'll get cleared, although God knows with the Primordial Wave. I mean, it could. We don't know. But I like this just fine. Next turn, command Muck Pools is probably going to be the move. Evolve the 10, get a couple reactive plays. Yeah, sadly, this 5/3 can't value trade again, but that's okay. Is Primordial Wave ever better here to deny the buff? I don't really think so, right? I think this is fine. Leaving 1/7/7 here is not going to lose me the game. We're going to be ahead on board a lot. I might even clear it anyway to get like an Epsilon or whatever, or an 8/8 guy. There are a few ways for this to work well, so I think it'll be okay. Setting up for the Primordial Wave next turn too is really nice. Give me... I can't get an Epsilon. You can't evolve an Epsilon. That's not what I meant. 8/8 guy. Perfect. That's actually the best possible roll, I think. Arguably Wind Fury guy, but this guy's good. Oh, wow. That leaves me an 8/8 though, so that's okay. We'll just go Reveler here. Some great rolls in the Reveler right now. Well, Glug is good. That's about it. Knoll's okay. This is a good denial again too, though. And if we need to evolve the Reveler, that's just fine. Could just be dead too. They don't have the good reaction. Dude, a lot of people are playing like super techie imp lists today. Number one, I hadn't really played that many imp warlocks so far during the expansion. We had been dodging them, and now that we're playing them, they're playing really. I don't know. I feel like I just like kind of sneakier versions, I guess I'd call it, like less pure imp focus and more, you know, doing other stuff alongside it. It's a good turn. I don't really react well to this, honestly. It's a bit of a weird turn for me now. You kind of want to evolve this, but it's probably worse on average, right? You don't want a Primordial Wave yet, I don't think. We'll just go Cavern. Muck Pools again. Ooh, an 8-drop? Suddenly it sounds very intriguing, but I think we're better off just waiting. Because I hit Glug, right? You're just like the happiest dude on earth. I think we're okay. Wave can fix any gaps or problems that we encounter here. Like if they go nuts with a big vial library or whatever, Wave fixes that problem. So I would love to be able to like get a Glug number 1. That would be great. Null would be the low roll because they could trade into the Null pretty easily. Glug might cause problems. Yeah, mischievous lists. Yes, that's a good choice since it's the mischievous imp. Yeah, that adds up. They're getting sneaky and mischievous. Hey, IL3TH4L, thanks to the Prime sub. I'm not going to attempt to read that because I'm lazy. Okay, they're going to kill this for me. Let's hope so. Just go face. That would be even better. Kill this for me. Give me the Glug. Glug, 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 glug. That's sad, but still a little better because I have the cool wave play. Oh. Yeah, I did not feel like they were out of the game, by the way. I didn't have lethal or anything. Couldn't even really deal very much damage. I only had 2 damage. It's a weird time to concede unless you know the wave is gonna hit. But even the wave didn't, you know, it gave me a 10 drop and a 4 drop. The wave was not going to win the game. They still would have had a monster board. Paid actor or knew what we had? I don't know. I don't know. That's weird. But I guess I don't think knowing what we had would have changed anything. If anything, maybe they would have been more likely to stay in if they knew what I had. I don't think sniping is an explanation because I didn't have the reason for them to concede, you know? Primordial was good, but it wasn't game winning. Because I couldn't attack face. I mean, I was gonna like clear the taunt and then Primordial would have got like 2 damage through to face. So it had a 10 drop and a 4. Are those things 3 mana or 4 mana? They're probably 3 mana, right? So it had a 4 drop and a 10 drop. I wasn't gonna win necessarily off that. I mean, we would have been in a decent spot. I think we had a chance to win, of course, but it wasn't like an instant win or anything. All right, against Druid, we really, really need an early crazy bomb board. I think Wildpaw Cavern's still okay. It's just so good. But I'm going to keep the Disguise to potentially roll into a big crazy board. Null could be a way for me to cheese a big threat early. Neptulon, I'd rather see that in deck for the Revelers, I think. Renathal again. Wouldn't the wave clear the taunt anyway? Yeah, but I couldn't attack face because my minions would evolve. So I would want to trade into the taunt, send 2 to face because it's free. Because as soon as I wave, my minions can't attack. They're transformed, right? So it'd just be 2 free face damage. And 1 less minion on board to be waved.
What to do?
Yeah, we're just hanging out here. I think we'll hold coin for the Null for sure. Coining something out before the Null doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Do we go Null convincing is the question. I would love to hit a schooling right now. Just right about now. Oh, no schooling. Okay. It's a turn 4 line. Turn 3 with coin. Wouldn't be crazy. I actually think that's probably worth it. Turn 3 with coin. Yeah. Unless we hit schooling, I guess. I want to get as big of a thing as quickly as possible, right? We just don't have all day. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just go. We just don't have the luxury to wait.
More bones to
Give me, I guess, Wind Fury guy. It's not bad. That's okay. Wind Fury guy, 16 damage per turn. This is 12, but this has a lot more survivability, right? So might be better. Might be better. What is your least favorite class and why is it Druid? My least favorite class is Druid, and the reason is because they are a Druid. Does that explain it clearly enough? I hope that's a reasonable explanation. Somebody tweeted earlier, I was like, Superior David. What did he tweet? He said something like, you know, let people play whatever they want on the, you know, early in the expansion. Not everybody has every card or something like that. And I wanted to be like, let them play whatever they want unless it's Druid. If it's Druid, no, doesn't fly. Druid isn't allowed here. Schooling is a good way to clear that, right? Yeah. It's fine. Do we actually use the wind chill or not? I think that's a very, very, very interesting question. Don't think so, because it might matter to protect a threat later. And I really just need this game to end ASAP. Like, I might need to lock down something that's going to counter trade or something, right? So just cycling off of it doesn't feel worth it to me. I already know that I have good plays for a little while, right? I can fill in a lot of turns. So why throw away the wind chill for nothing when I can just end?
I can see.
Okay. They conceded after the Nourish. I don't know what changed after playing the Nourish. I don't know what they were expecting. Maybe they meant to play card draw. I don't know. Yep. That's how you beat Druid, right? Like I said, we got to play the early thing big, make it big early and win. That's the Druid winning line, and it worked. By the way, since we've played this deck, we've literally only played Warlocks and Druids. Look at this. That's all we've played. We have 7 games in this deck. Every single one is Warlock or Druid. We're like alternating practically. It's the only thing in the meta right now. Welcome to Hearthstone, really. You said welcome to ladder, but really welcome to Hearthstone, dude. Tonight I played 1 priest, 1 mage, and 1 hunter. Everything else is Druid and Warlock. It took me a while to find the Imp Warlocks, though. I really didn't see them for the longest time. They're finally here. All right, Muck Pools is great. I think I want to find Primordial Waves, Maelstrom Portals, Wildpaw Caverns seem good. Schooling into Goldshire Knoll seems good against Warlock. This might actually be a scenario where holding the Muck Pools is better. There aren't really a lot of things to do with it on turn 2 or 3, but it might help me cheat out a Knoll sooner, so I think we're gonna keep it in hand. There's just not a reason to do it right now. If I get a card that encourages it, like Baroness Vosh or something, yeah, we'll play it, but for now, saving it for the Knoll seems like we might just need that roll to happen to win. His hand's a little awkward. Alrighty. Whoa. Maelstrom Portal, please. Boy. Okay. I mean, this is not worth it, right? I mean, it always goes to 4 damage, so it does save 5 damage. No, they have 7, 9. Yeah, it goes to 4 damage. So it saves 5. Maybe more with the librarian. They get a 2-drop, which does contest pretty well on average against all the 1/1s. It might actually be necessary that I do this now. I think if they had traded into the minion, this wouldn't be worth it. But I think since they didn't trade into the minion, I kind of have to. Yeah, okay. This is fine to eat 3 of these. I just think if I don't do it, we're gonna fall too far behind. I don't have a good play for next turn anyway, but we have to figure that out along the way. Hit a Wild Paw, hit a Maelstrom, hit a maybe even a Frostbite or something. I don't know. But if we fall too far behind, we're never getting it back, so. Frostbite is actually what I hit. Wow, that's kind of funny. All right. I know I have a pretty good 5-mana play here. Next turn. We know that's going to work nicely. We also have good 6-mana. Well, we don't have 6-mana play because we're going to overload. I think I'm asking whether I turn this into a 3-drop or not. Is it worth it to get a 3-drop on board right now? I can actually even make it a 4-drop, but I think I want to evolve these next turn instead.
On the side of my face.
I'd say let's hold. I have a pretty good chance to infuse this on Tiny Toys later. On turn 7, it might be really swingy. So I would say let's hold, but I think it's close. I think it's debatable. If I didn't have the command, I almost certainly would. With command of an Epsilon, I think we'll be okay. Okay-ish for now. Not gonna say it's not gonna say we're safe forever, but for now, I think we'll be okay. What do I want here? Big, good, like, rush minion or taunt or something. I don't know. Oh, that's good. Very annoying minion to deal with, actually. That's awesome. Okay. So next turn is probably going to be a Frostbite line. If they don't trade these in particular, don't buff these in particular, but... just because what else am I going to do, right? Not all else going on. I guess if we hit another command and epsilon, that'd be sick. Oh, they're trading for me. Nice. Okay. Touch! Dude, every Warlock is running a slightly different, like, little complimentary card package. It's really hard to know what to expect here. What? Okay, now that one actually caught me. What? Okay, that is the biggest shocker of all. That one got me. Yeah, you really hate to trade this 1/1 into that 2/1, but I don't think I want to go Frostbites here. I think it's definitely a Wildpaw counter turn, and I think we might as well kill this. So remember, it's kind of free, really, not a big loss. And this is our sick turn next turn, right? So I think we're gonna be fine. Everybody's running slightly different. Like we saw, you know, the Grimoire deck. We saw there's the 4-drop Fell Voidwalker deck. There's the Touch of the Nathrezim Slinger deck. Now we know that is a monster Rafaam. It's one of the best Rafaams I've ever seen. I got a really big dilemma here about this stagger. Do I just need to kill a minion basically, or freeze a minion and not try to high roll like crazy off of this, or do I? Well, let's see. What are we looking at? 16 and 9, 25 damage. Usually, sometimes I'm dead. Is a 5-drop better, or is a frozen like Rafaam better? Right? I think a frozen Rafaam's better. F it, we ball. No, I think this is. I don't think a 5-drop's worth it on average. I think we'll just play it a little safer here, because I have the 3 damage next turn with the Frostbite, right? So it's really clean for me. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I can take a look at the toys first. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's just see if anything really spicy happens here. Nothing too spicy, but yeah, I think this is right. All right, baby, we need some good stuff. Well, shoot. That is definitely getting involved. I guess we just trade in the smite. That's fine. Oh my god, dude. I don't know. I thought about honestly shipping that face there at the end. I wasn't sure. I'm gonna be straight with you. I thought about going face because I do have the double frostbites. I could have them at what, 16 with 8 here, 6 here. Like, oh, dude, I don't know. Maybe I should have. Even now, I'm thinking about it. Shoot, I don't know, dude. I was a little nervous though, right? Like, they have still, 19 damage showing. There were maybe worlds where that really cost me, but definitely up for debate. Abyssal Wave, you are kidding me. This guy is an actual legend. He did kill his own Rafaam for me, at least. That's pretty nice. And I do have just an empty board play now. That's cool. Okay. I mean, we know he's running removal now, so this is a little risky, but it's not like I have a freaking evolve for it anyway. I mean, this later, but that's better on single targets anyway. I think we just make dudes again. Oh, that's a good draw. This actually is kind of cool too with these frostbites. Wow. Okay, suddenly very interested. Okay, can he kill these off? Because that's gross. He can. I wanted to build a deck like this, by the way. I didn't want to do as much imp, though. Everybody's doing it with imps. I wanted to do it with just curses. So we're taking 9. I kind of have to dump these, right? Oh, synergy. Synergy. I love it. That's amazing. That's hilarious. This dude has spell damage, actually. Oh, dang. I'm gonna be transforming him, sadly. Surely it's worth it to transform him, right? I can't not transform him just for 4 damage. Like, who cares? It's not worth it. He's worth way more later. Okay. Yeah. Glug is kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, Nixia's not great. And, you know, it's fine. It's average. Yeah, heals would be great. I don't think there's any heals available at 10, are there? Rag Lightlord's in the game now, so 8 mana has some heals. I don't know how many more, like, oh, a lot. There's more. I don't know how many more they have, but there's more. Okay, we have 6 and 8, dude. It's 14. It's like shockingly close to killing him. Suddenly that spell damage, by the way, looking a lot spicier. I don't know if you see this. Was 3, remember? It's really spicy. So I kind of have to play this or we're dead. Can I trust a Glug here? Certainly not, I think. Glug seems way, way too risky. So I can't even actually fully clear that easily. Evolving that might have cost us the game. It died too easily, right? Think about it. We know that they run Abyssal Waves. We know that they run Drag Below. So, you know, you're seeing this play now, but the counterfactual play that you can't see is them just killing the 5/4. And then me not hitting a spell damage minion potentially that I lose the spell damage anyway. And then I also have a minion that's just dead, right? So it's really hard to say, oh, with that spell damage, you would have had a better line, right? Because we can't really see that. Oh my god, actually, I think I just missed lethal. I didn't draw first, you idiot. I think I just missed lethal. Did I say I had, no, I had 14. No, we were 1 off with Bloodlust. Okay, I didn't think we had any damage outs in the deck, but we technically did. We had 3 damage outs in the deck. Oh god. Oh no, dude. Almost through. Kinda through. So they did rip the 9 mana spell. So any curse here kills me, right? I'm pretty much always dead. Can evolve this into a Rag Lightlord and maybe be alive. I think that's my only play.
What a delightful party. Party's over.
I literally think I don't have any other out. Moarg probably just dies. Won't matter. Has to be Rag Lightlord. I gotta clutch it. It's a really, really good minion to get, right? Like, what an insane roll, but now I'm just dead to any curse card. Can't complain about the minion quality by any means. We could have really used this in some other games, by the way. Man, this guy's a really good 8-mana roll. There's still a lot of good 8-drops, aren't there? Do they really not have a curse? Surely they can tap into it. I mean, although that might give me lethal. We're already looking at 13, 9 more would, well, actually this is a lethal setup anyway, I guess. But they have a very high likelihood of getting a curse card here. Oh, dude, they actually top decked the curse. No! No! 1 damage. So gross. So gross. 1 damage matters. Guys, I gotta take a pee break. I may not play too much more of this. We got some really good games. I was hoping to get one matchup that wasn't Warlock or Druid, so I might try one more, or maybe I'll concede if we hit another Druid or Warlock. We got plenty of those examples. I wanted to see other sides of this deck, but let me take a pee break. I will be back in 1 minute. Okay. All right, one more game against a non-Warlock or Druid, then I'm going to change up decks. I guess I want to build maybe a big Deathrattle Rogue. I could do... Well, I still want to do big spell Shaman too, but...
I will protect the innocent.
I bring the fury of the elements.
What is happening? Who's saying this? Oh my god, Stealthy Dude, thanks for the 15 months. No, 30 months. Dude, thank you. Big 3-0. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Ooh, a Paladin. Okay, different matchup. Nice. What do we want against Paladin? Hard to know. Hard to know. I think we just take good early game cards. these meet that goal. Muck pools could be some power spikes. I do think in general, getting like a big 10 drop early is probably less impactful against Paladin than say a Druid, because there's things like Righteous Defense, Equality. They have better. Oh. Okay, this is a very fortuitous card to have right now. Okay, Mech Paladin. All right, so maybe a 10 drop does a little better against Mech Paladin, although even then Divine Shields and stuff still tend to trade really well into big minions, so probably not the predominant way to win for this one. I think we get a Wild Paw down ASAP here, even to break the curve. We need minions to counter pressure, to start locking down minions. Again, these aren't great against Divine Shields, particularly 4/2 Divine Shields, but it's what we got. That's how our deck is built. This is a fine turn 4. Secret Rogue has not yet been a thing, no. I haven't tried to build like an actual tempo Secret Rogue, you know? I don't know how many people have tried. I'm sure some people have tried. But it definitely the Halkiest side of it did not feel good when we tried to make that work. I can confirm that. This probably has better Divine Shield rolls later, right? Oh my. Okay. This is 2 mana next turn after I play a Muck Pools. I mean, I could just hold the Muck Pools and play it next turn for free, basically, right? Because... yeah. Do we trade in this 3/4? No, I don't think so, right? Let's make them do it. Yeah, let's wait. Yeah, Kidnap has felt... yeah, it often helps the opponent. Yeah, it's felt so bad. It has felt so miserable. That's one of the big problems for secret stuff right now. I don't even know how to fix it. I mean, I guess make Battlecries not go off would definitely fix it, but... shoot. This is 1 mana too much to get both of these. I guess you don't really want both of these anyway, though. But in that case, are we going to be playing anything else? We could play a Farsight. I would say for now, let's just play the expensive one and the Muck Pools. Hold the other one for now. This one's gonna get harder and harder to play as the game goes on, it seems. So. Hey, Mrs. Kilbin, what's up? Oh, that's a good roll. Okay.
I must consider.
Easy. Miss Kilbin, you walked into the room and they conceded. They gave up. They saw you and they knew I would be too inspired by your beauty to lose. They knew. They knew. You're the face that launched 1,000 Hearthstone concedes. Oh yes. Why does her hand look so rubbery? So smooth and rubbery. All right. All right. We're gonna change decks, guys. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Do you guys want to see Big Deathrattle Rogue? Do you want to see? Do you want to see what else is on my list to make? Big Deathrattle, big spell Druid, big PP Druid with Primordial Protectors. Do you want to see? We've already done Steel Priest. We've already done Relic Demon Hunter. You want to see the big PP on screen? Sure, here. I bet I can get it out here. Here you go. It's even bigger now. Look, when I mouse over it, it gets bigger. Oh god, I'm dying. Okay. I guess we need to play this. All right. Go home, yeah. It's late, dude. Big PP spells. All right. So yeah, we're running Primordial Protectors and big Druid spells, right? I wanted to make a big Druid spell work for a long time because we got Hedra and we got Sheldress. Now I don't really know if I'm gonna run Sheldress in this or not. Like, you know, in theory I should, but I think he's just so drastically awful that I probably can't. But Hedra, I think we can do a Hedra, right? I think Hedra's fine. And here I want to go capture Cold Tooth. Did I have the golden ones? Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, we can run golden. Did I have it? Oh, I do have a golden. I have 2 goldens. Yes. It's even shinier now. Okay, so that's a pretty good big spell pack. I mean, Scale, I guess, is also a pretty good big spell package. I'm gonna do my very best to not just turn this into a Denathrius Topior deck, right? I just don't see a lot of reasons to put, like, I don't want Denathrius and Topior in here. I don't even know if I want Innervates yet either, to be honest, but let's just see where we land. We need more ramp, so let's do that first and foremost. Okay. So that's a pretty good start for the big spell payoffs. Cold Tooth's there to grab the big spells, or... Man, I wish I could just grab the big... Like, I don't actually want to draw the Convoke the Spirits. Maybe we don't need that. So, okay, what else do we want to do here? We could use ways to maybe buff Hedra, but that's really going to be the only token card in the deck, potentially. Yeah, I mean, low-cost minions are fine, because we don't want too many low-cost spells. They don't really technically hurt the Hedra, unless they changed how this worked. We weren't sure. I remember thinking about this last time. Wasn't sure. Why not the 6-mana dude? Does he do anything? We don't have any good death rattles. We could potentially grab a death rattle or two, but at the moment he doesn't do a lot. It could be a 40 card deck. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing so specific we're looking for that the extra health wouldn't, you know, that would be nice to have. I guess it would be a little less likely to find ramp. Oh, you didn't mean that 6-mana dude? Maybe you meant a different 6-mana dude? Something like this? Could try this. I mean, I have some low-cost spells, though, is the problem. Oh, maybe me Kalthos? Most of our biggest... I mean, we could do Kalthos and Brand. I like that. Get a Primordial Protector down with the Brand is actually pretty cool. Get like 2 10 drops off of it or something, or 10 drop and an 8 drop. I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, we talked about Sheldress. I decided no Sheldress. If you're the person who said why not that big 6 drop and you mean Sheldress, I don't blame you for thinking he's a 6-mana card, but he is not. Like, he's absolutely not. Bran Kalthos Sheldress though is actually pretty insane. How does that work? Let me think. Would it be the next? No, I don't think it would be the next 6, right? I think it would still be the next 3, the way that's worded. I don't think it would be the next 3 and then the next 3, right? It would do the same application to the next 3 spells twice. Even though you say it twice, it's still the next 3 spells, right? And I don't think you can cast the same spell twice either. Yeah, I mean, again, I know Sheldress is the dream, but I just don't think you can ever really make this a Sheldress deck. As much as I also would want to. Something like Planet Evidence is probably fine if you want to do that. We could do, actually, Kelp Keeper is pretty good in a deck like this. We have a lot of big spells, so... Basically anything that says spell on it. Actually, you know what else is good? Jerry Rig's fine. Extra big Nightshade Buds is okay. Nourish is certainly good. I dig this, alright. It feels really weird not to have the Denathrius in here, though, to be honest. With double scale. We don't have the 5-drop, I guess, the otters. So that makes me feel a little better about it. That is... it's quite the curve, dude. If I went for Ridithal, could I add... Would there be a compelling 9 additional cards? Right? Would I find 9 additional cards that I like? I think it would just reduce the density of my ramp, which would hurt me. I don't really have life gain at the moment, though. I could cut Innervates or Aquatic Forms or something for Earthen Scales. Is there any other good armor gain available? Not really. Earthen Scales is really good with Miracle Growth, and that's about it. Protectors potentially give me good ones. I do feel like I need the Earthen Scales for sure, though. Maybe I cut the Jerry Rigs. Jerry Rig into Nourish is good. It's fine with Nightshade, but not amazing. Okay, let's try this, guys. I kind of like this. Do we... Okay, let's try this. Yeah, Naga Giant is actually a fun idea. If we ran a Naga Giant, would we also run a 3-drop? I don't know. I mean, I guess Protectors kind of serve the same purpose as Naga Giant. There is something cool, though, with these 0-mana Naga Giants and Kael'thas Sinstrider, right? Because you could do, like, actually insane, crazy pop-off. Let's try this. Let's see how it feels. Yeah, we're definitely going to lose to Imps. There's no question about that. But can we beat everything else is the question. Or anything else. Maybe is the right question. Can we beat anything else? You know, you don't have to be able to beat every deck. You just need to be able to beat a certain chunk of decks. And then you're fine. You're good to go.
Goff versus Gul'dan.
So how are you guys feeling about the expansion now that it's out? How do you... I think it was a lot of hype. I am actually still having quite a bit of fun, I think, to be honest, but curious what you guys think. Let's keep 1 Kelp Keeper and a Seedsman, that's fine. I've been loving it. I've not played with Orion yet, but it's certainly on my list. That's one of the last legendaries I haven't really fiddled around with too much, honestly. Orion, I haven't played... Maybe that's about it. I think I played most... I haven't played Lady Darkfane yet. I wanted to make a... Oh my god, dude. Serious? Give me something to hero power at least. This is not a bad hand if I can stay alive at all here. Would really, really, really wish I had a coin this game, dude. Coin Seedsman would be so perfect. Maybe I'll hit an Innervate to fix that problem. Innervate? Oh boy. Innervate? Okay, this might be a game-saving play here, because now I can Goth. Or actually, maybe even Nourish. Nourish gets me to these faster. Yeah, probably Nourish. 5 armor doesn't really technically matter yet. Dude, the fact that that is a 3-3 buff instead of a 2-2 buff is so insane to me. It's just so gross. It's just so gross. I guess I have to kill it. I don't. This feels so terrible. I don't think I killed that yet. I mean, it doesn't really do a lot yet. I actually wonder if I should have taken that 6 even. You know, like even that's a pretty reasonable question. So convoke the spirits. I get a 10 drop. I have to hope it's got some reactivity, some rush minion or something, right? I would maybe consider buffing that. You're so close to ending here. Oh, I naturally drew convoke. Okay, yeah, I might be dead actually if I don't hit a rush minion here. But Goth is just not swinging enough, right? It's a rush minion, but it's really not the one you want to see. It's so bad, but I have to do it to protect my face, right? It's just not even an option. This could be an absolutely monster minion coming in here. Primordial now hits an 8, which is actually usually good. The 8s have a lot of taunts, a lot of like good effects typically. We can also squeeze in a free 5/5 here, which is pretty chill.
Good morning, my beautiful kill.
Actually, could have ramped first. I don't have Guff yet though, so it didn't actually matter, I guess. Yeah, I'm probably dead. I didn't get a rush minion or a taunt minion here, so this probably kills me, right? Dang. Really close to just having a counter lethal, but they make what, 4 imps? That's an insane amount of buffs. So it's lethal certainly if they can fill the board here. And even 3 imps is plenty, because each buff becomes a 5/5 buff. So they can make 3 imps or more, they win. Sadly, man. Oh, okay, maybe alive. They really couldn't make 3 imps. Maybe this is one of those decks that's running like a lot of like shadow spells or like weird techie stuff, and they don't have the imp consistency. Oh my god, we've seen a few of these tonight, and I gotta be honest, I just don't get it. I feel like Vial Library is an instant win when you hit early imps in so many matchups, that adding all this like techie stuff into the deck and like, you know, sneaky mischievous shadow spells and like random things, I feel like it's just hurting the consistency of the imp package so much. So this is 20 damage. This is often lethal, honestly, but do I want to be safer and go for a Miracle Growth here? I mean, if this whiffs, right, we can just kill the 3/3 usually. It'll be fine. Let's just go for the high roll. This is often going to buff my board or give me damaged face, so. Oh boy, that's spicy.
From humble seed to heavenly star.
Oh my. Oh boy. Still only at 22 currently, actually. I don't. Oh, that's enough. There we go. Oh boy. Okay. Wow. That was kind of a cool game. That did exactly what I wanted the deck to do. And we even low rolled our first 10 drop, I would argue. And actually low rolled the 8 drop too, honestly. It was a good stat minion, but terrible effects. Okay. It's Druid. I'm gonna just call this video ha 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 ha, I'm a Druid and I have a I can't say I have a big PP, but that's what I should call it. Ha ha ha, I'm a Druid and I have a big PP. God, we'd get so many views. Oh god, dude, I want to, but I can't. I'll go to jail. Go to YouTube jail. All right, let's look for ramp. I think aquatic form actually is pretty solid to help me dredge for some ramp, maybe, if I don't hit it naturally. Okay, Innervate's good. Nourish is good. 12-win duels run. Nice, dude. What did you play? I'm going to have to play some real duels decks. Keep trying meme stuff, and it just never works. I'm getting discouraged. Gonna have to try some good stuff. We played duels earlier today. All right.
I see you.
Renathal is not usually a big problem for this kind of deck. We're fine. Our damage is going to come in big monster hits anyway. Got Bag of Coin. Oh, hold up. I missed it. Played Skeleton Frostmage. Ended up pretty good. Played Bag of Coin so I could brand Kel Denathrius without needing discounts. Wow, dude. Good job. I'm definitely jealous. All right. We don't need to draw this necessarily. Could wait till turn 3 to try to hit the wild growth, though, I guess. So that I don't waste a draw if I miss it. Or anyway. Since I don't have any ramp I want to play until 3. I mean, I guess I can do that on 2 with coin, though, too, to be honest. So I still have to innervate for the Nourish I could play on 3. So maybe we go... Oh, well, I would have to commit the coin first, though. I have to commit the coin first. I have nothing else to do. So, no, we can't risk that. No. Innervate's still good post-Nourish. We have plenty of time in this matchup, usually, so it'll be all right. Let's wait. Definitely don't want to waste a coin. Is there a list for this deck? Yeah, it's right here on this side of the screen. Pointing, but you can't It's not. That's not where. It's no, but if you hit Exorcism deck in chat, it'll show you. Sassy answer aside. Sassy answer aside. All right, so aquatic farm into wild growth or seedsman is our play here. We don't hit it naturally. Oh boy, or you could just guff. Could also actually just nourish this turn too, couldn't we? Jeez, I didn't even think about that. Okay, we don't want these yet. Protectors are good for us though. All right, let's nourish first and then we guff. I wasn't gonna do the nourish until I saw the guff, but a 6-mana guff's really good for the next round of ramp, right? So guff hero power now is nice. Seemed weird to play the nourish if you don't have the payoff for it, but this is certainly the payoff, so. Dude, this golden hand looks good. Earthen Scales has some like dramatic golden art there, that like crazy shattering animation. Is Hearthstone's Blizzard server down for anyone else? I don't know, not for me. Might be a regional thing though, if you're in a different region. It almost appears like it's down with the way my opponent is playing, but hey, I play slow, I can't complain. I feel like I have been playing pretty fast tonight though, to be honest. I think we've had some pretty clear decision points and stuff. Decks that aren't too complicated. All right, actually didn't really kind of sort of technically need to gain a mana crystal there because Protector's already playable, but it's certainly not gonna hurt anything. I got a 12-win run yesterday with Drekthar and the hero power that draws free minions. Discover treasure, crystal, and untapped potential just rolled most people. 2 mana, 5/5 tar creepers. Wow, untapped potential, 12 wins. That's awesome, dude. That's sick. I guess it's actually fine with hero power. Ooh, that's big. Okay, now the problem against Mage Right is, of course, they can freeze this stuff, so... Oh, they played it. I thought this was a solid alibi at first. I got so confused. That is a great Earthen Scales target, though, regardless of freezing it or not, so that's good news. I think the question here is do we go for Convoke, or do we actually go Brand Primordial? Oh my. Brand Primordial. They just used a Blizzard. Is that too spicy? They just used a Blizzard. They could potentially have a Dawn Grasp, but it could roll Frozen Touch. I think we do it, guys. I'm gonna do this first and then Innervate to gain a hero power too. It's never enough spice. Okay, you guys like it, huh? And the cool thing is it actually kind of refills my hand with really powerful plays too. This is insane. The 10 and an 8. Oh! Oh! Okay, dude. What turn is it? Was that my turn 6? Or is it my turn 7? Did I have coin? No, that was my turn 7. Dawn Grasp is a good answer, unfortunately. But is it good enough? I don't know. We're gonna definitely squeeze in an Earthen Scales here to heal up a little. We're getting low. We go for max armor or buff the strongest guy. I think that's a question, but I think max armor is okay. I guess the other side of this is, do I play a Convoke the Spirits? It has a decent chance of hitting Celestial Alignment, which probably just wins me the game. Because I have Nourish in hand. It could theoretically sort of wipe my board, but very rarely, right? Very rarely. I think we go Convoke. Okay, that's actually a really nice buff. That's a little bad. Probably hurts my stuff usually. Yeah. We drew though. I think that's a good exchange. This dude is really taking some heat right now. Wild Growth ramp, sure. Kindles gives a wash. Pounce is kind of useless. Celestial! You're kidding me, dude. This is so gross. It's so gross. So they obviously might have another 1 mana freeze. That's not that insane, but it's more about me gaining the nourish advantage now, right? Wow, is that active? That's already active. You are screwing me sideways. How is that active already? That's impressive, honestly. Dude, I am not even mad. That's amazing. It's actually amazing. It's really nice. Do I use scale here actually to clear maybe? Still pretty nice. Keep 2 extra 2/1s. Same time, like Miracle Growth is also not bad, but yeah, I guess this protects the 8/8 pretty well. I really cannot believe that's active already. I guess they were just hero powering face a lot. They haven't played a Reckless yet, right? So I guess they just weaved in a lot of those turns, just hero power, hero power, hero power. I didn't really notice it. That's wild. Good for them though, dude. I should have actually buffed the Denathrius in hindsight, right? Remember I talked about the Denathrius? I didn't know if I needed the buff, but I did. I did need the buff. What do you know? This dude is rocking me with hero powers right now. Absolutely murdering me. All right. We need to start turning face and just ending the game, I think. We don't need to get too fancy here. This is free, right? It refreshes 1 basically because every spell is 1. So it's just a free 5/5.
Morning, my beautiful Kelly.
I guess the question is here, discover a minion from your deck to summon or a spell to cast. Really only scale would be a good spell. I think I'm just better off making stuff, right? The Hedra unfortunately is all like 1 mana stuff. It's not very good. Okay. All right, let's try this again here and see if we can't get some craziness again. Big board would be nice. This dying would be very, very sad, but I'm willing to risk it in case it gets buffed somehow, right? Oh, dude, I'm in fatigue, basically. That is a giant guy, though, which is good. Flipper Friend's dead. Force of Nature dead. Mark could be great. Oh, it is great. Yeah, the buff paid off a little bit. Okay, cool. Living Seed. Okay. Do they have another, like, mechanism to freeze or clear is the question. If not, obviously, this is a monster board. 3 mana, 3 cards. Okay, that's kind of a good sign, but it could still be a problem. Okay, digging for some kind of freeze out here. Did they hit it? Single target freeze is not enough. It really needs to be like another wide board thing. They already had Dawn Grasp and Blizzard, so.
All this power is mine.
That's not gonna do the trick. Well, actually, oh my god, it could. Oh my god, yeah, everything's discounted. That's insane. Oh my god, the Arcane Lady Nazjar is insane with Celestial. Are you kidding me? This guy is an actual champion, by the way. Really giving a go of it here. I am almost sad to win. I think I'm actually going to concede. Oh, no! I was going to let him have it. I was going to hit for 20 and concede. That is a champion effort, man. The Mordresh clear, because we're just like cheating, dude. It's just like, this is so stupid. This deck is gross. It's not even the best kind of Druid, but it's just gross. It's just gross. You can't, it's been confirmed. You can't beat my, you can't beat my big primordial protector, I'll say. That actually could be a good title too. You cannot beat my big primordial protector. Ah, dude, I love it. I love it.
many forms.
Okay, nourish is nice. Okay, actually, aquatic form to find some ramp again at key moments seems really valuable. Just like actually, a mulligan is the same thing, you idiot. Well, not really. This lets you see 3. A mulligan lets you see 1. So no, this is actually better than a mulligan, right?
I see you've brought guests.
Okay. So yeah, we don't have
A smidge of this?
the turn 4 guy either here. Oh, spicy, suspicious alchemist, fun. I'm watching the stream in VR. This is funny and weird. You're funny and weird. Drakefire Amulet's the best card for me. I don't really need these other two, so I'll just take it just in case. I mean, if they greeted it, that's awesome, but it's probably the least likely, honestly, but it's just really insane for me to get. This is nice so that if I hit a Seedsman here off the dredge, I can innervate into it, and then they have the nourish follow-up. It's really good. So we'll try to hit either Wild Growth or Seedsman here. I mean, I'll take the reroll, honestly. I don't really want to draw ever of these anyway. Ah, worth it. Oh no, I don't have the mana. I'm such an idiot. I forgot, but that's okay. That's still what we want. Still happy to get him. Only Wild Growth I get immediately. Could have innervated if I'd known, right? But sad. You don't want to commit the innervate too soon. Do we go Seedsman here and save innervate? Yeah, Seedsman into nourish into probably scales at this point. This is all good. Oh, Wild Growth too. Wow. Where's my guff at, dude? Oh, taking some hits here. This might be a hard one to keep up, man. They got a really good tempo-y start. Like a lot of 2/2 chip damage here. Scales is good at that. Do I have to innervate Scales this turn? It's not that good at it because the death rattles clear the Scales minions, you know? All right, we're going to take some gambles here, guys. I don't know. Gonna take some big gambles here. I don't know, man. We're just basically dead, but I have some high rolls.
This is not what we stood for.
I like this. Just go face. I think that's absolutely correct. Yeah. All right. The Talon does make the scales a little better, but I also really don't hate Miracle Growth here. I think Miracle Growth, especially if you hit an Earthen Scales, could be really, really nuts. It's just a big guy, too. Convoke is not usually very good at these sorts of boards. Yeah, this guy is not as big as I wanted, actually.
Witness true strength.
Yeah, we might just die. Very, very likely to die here. Didn't we already see... oh, yeah, we know they... Well, we don't know, but we think they probably have a 3 damage spell with Infuse 3, so that's lethal here. We're pretty sure, right? Oh, we're not.
Anybody?
Wasn't that kind of always lethal? Like, ping it to face, and then these are always going to have clean increments to hit. Oh, explosive runes. Okay, sure. I didn't hit Earthen Scales. It's kind of a pain. Ah, there it is. Okay. Well, I guess we could probably do this then. I do burn a card here. Hero power, innervate, doesn't work, no.
What is?
Would I rather have another new card or an innervate, I think is the question here. I think I'd rather have another new card, right? There's no way for me to get the innervates in. Hero power innervate's not right. Couldn't scales. Yeah, I think I'd rather see... It's not counterspell, we know what it is. It's explosive runes. I don't think Invoke clears boards very well. I think I just want other cards, though. Innervate is not as useful to me right now. Still in a lot of trouble here, though. 16 is just not a lot of life still. So next turn, Green Thumb into Scale might finally give me some, like, good... Because basically the problem with the Scale is it always dies to itself hitting these 2/2s. And... Now that could be a counter spell, unfortunately. Which is a little bit of a pain. Okay, let's actually test let's test barrier first, right? We'll learn if it's barrier. It's not. Oh, it is. Oh god. Oh, they took the. Oh, I am screwed. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh no. Oh god. No, 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 no. Oh, that's what they grabbed off the guy. I forgot. I just assumed it was a 3 damage spell, but maybe that's why they didn't use it earlier, right? They didn't have it. Oh no, dude. I'm dead to explosive runes now. I can't play a minion. Oh no. I can play this minion and go to 1 and then Nightshade into Convoke, maybe? But no, I have to just play the Convoke, right? I have to just hope the Convoke is enough here, I think. It's probably never enough, but I need some magic, right? I don't know. Scale just doesn't really ever win because ping and all these dudes. I don't know. This is just up to God now. This is up to God in Hearthstone now. I don't know. It's too far gone. I'm just dead to ping unless I get some life gain. I need like a scales. Dude, how often do you get freaking Celestial? They can't ping. Oh no. Oh, dude, I could have actually maybe cleared if I'd played it faster. I don't think you can blame me too much, but could have maybe. I mean, it was still risky because these can always kill you. But I actually could have cleared. They couldn't have pinged either. Dude, Scales and Celestial was actually the ultimate combo. I still would have been in a pickle. We still wouldn't have had the win, but... Wow, dude. Visage. You can't hit Visage. You can't test Visage with your 11 attack guy. That fell apart so fast. Hey guys, I got about 30 minutes left today. 30 minutes left. Hey, arms of Michelle Obama. How's it going? Ooh, this is a spicy hand. We keep Kael'thas. I love it, dude. We haven't seen him yet. I'm gonna keep Kael'thas. I think he could be awesome. Let's try to get a good kill. Oh my god, dude. Spicy ramp hand. Woo! If this were Marvel Snap, I would be snapping right about now, dude. I feel good about my chances. How are me and the missus today? We're pretty good. She's ready for snack time, though. You guys are keeping her from snack time. She's getting impatient, to say the least. Okay. I think this is actually now a coin wild growth, right? Because Seedsman's really good. You want to get Guff with that spare mana if you can, so this will be perfect. Seedsman makes this Guff curve really nice. That last match was my wife! Oh my god, tell her grats! I really dropped the ball with that Visage. I thought for sure she took the infused damage. I really dropped the ball though, man. Okay, Scuff hero power, then we're pretty much off to the races, right? We could even do like something crazy like Kael'thas, Green Thumb Gardener, Miracle Growth into like a Primordial Protector or something, right? Oh no, I can't do that. The Gardener costs 6. I could go Kael'thas, Kelp Keeper Gardener. Yeah, that'll work. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Kael'thas, Kelp Keeper, Gardener for 0. Gardener refreshes me back to 9. Then I play Miracle Growth. I'm unlikely to get more minions though, so I don't know. The Gardener may not be actually the payoff we're looking for. Oh no. Uh-oh. Don't take Kael'thas. Don't take Kael'thas. Don't take Kael'thas. What did they get? I missed it. Oh, the Kelp Keeper. Okay, well that kind of breaks the Kael'thas too, I guess. Sort of accidentally there. Primordial Protectors are what we're looking for. Yeah, okay. So they gave me a First Flame. That's really not bad, is it? Do we go Primordial Protector now? Do we play a Green Thumb Gardener with it, or do we save that for a Kael'thas later? I think we save that, actually. I think Protector's fine here. Give me a big old 10 mana, baby. Give me a good one. Oh, dude, these suck. Oh, he sucks so much. Wow. Okay. I honestly think the 8-drop pool's a little better. Frankly, I don't know, man. I keep getting Knolls, which, you know, it could be worse, but they're really not very good. Why is Aquatic Farm 0 mana dredge? Yeah, I mean, it's good. I don't know. We all pretty much thought it was going to be amazing, and it absolutely did not disappoint. I can tell you. It has lived up to those lofty expectations indeed. So we know this is Convoke, Scale, and something else. I don't really want the something else too much here. I might use this. Well, I can't. I don't have an Innervate. No, I can't use that. Is it just Convoke time? I mean, I have 10 mana. I think it is. I think it's just Convoke time, right? Let's just do it. Seems like it's always right to play it. It's just so good. Pretty weak. That's good. Oh, that's good. Buff these now. Give me a big buff. Okay, that's a little buff. Okay, that was a little bit of a... Okay, I'm gonna just, yeah, I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna burn a lot of cards here, so I'm just trying to empty my hand a little tiny bit. I mean, theoretically, these won't die ASAP. They have very high health totals, right? So maybe they'll be okay. Maybe they'll be alright. Oh, God. That's not good news. Well, if one Convoke didn't work, you know what comes next. You know what comes next. Another Convoke! I'm memeing, but I'm actually not. I think it might be right. What else am I gonna do? I do feel like, I do kind of feel like I need... I do feel like I need a Denathrius in this deck a little bit. Like, we're winning a lot of times on the big spike. Oh, God, another composting. Oh, no. No, oh, God, don't draw. Okay, ramp was good. Guidance is kind of good, actually. Soul of the Forest is honestly pretty legit. Oh, not another composting, dude. I think my opponent could just kill me. If they wipe this board, I think I'm just dead. I think I draw 15. I guess I'm not dead, but I'm in very, very dire straits. If they wipe this board, I'm so screwed. I don't even... Oh, no. Is Blizzard guaranteed? Yes. Oh, God. Okay, that's probably game, honestly. I don't know what to do from here. Hit again. Is Dawngrasp enemies only or not? I can never remember. Is Dawngrasp enemies only? No. Okay. Pretty likely to hit mine, though. Okay, Innovate's good burn. Protector's not. Wild Growth's fine. I just don't have that, like, final win condition in this deck, right? Like, if the big stuff doesn't stick, like, if my board gets locked, I don't really win. That's my only big hesitation in this deck. I don't have the Denathrius, right? Like, maybe we have to add Denathrius. I kind of hate having Denathrius be the thing in every deck, right? But we sort of need it, as you can see.
Think of this.
What do you even do? By the way, I don't think these have been very good. The Nightshade Buds. I guess there will be scenarios where I use these to grab the Convoke sometimes and I don't have a Primordial, but so far they haven't actually been very good. I guess I just build another board. I mean, there's not really anything to do here. I'm just, you know, I'm out of plays.
Good morning, my beautiful Kelly. Good morning, my beautiful Kelly.
I could maybe add an Ibis as well, perhaps. But I'm pretty much just cooked. But I go to 40 to add to Nathria's? No, I would just cut a card. I mean, no, I'd just cut an innervate or something, you know, I don't know, whatever it is. I don't know what card, but I would just remove a card. I'd be happy. Is this actually, let's see, this is at 2, so it's pretty good. If they had a dude to ping and then reckless, like they could do some more, because this is 4 and then this is 6, so they would actually push the hero power to 8 with a reckless here if they wanted to. Okay. Hedgerow was like my one other win condition, I thought, but now I feel a little stranded. I'm gonna just make some big miracle growths and I guess hope for the best. So I use scale just to clear these 1/1s before the miracle growth. Like, what else am I gonna do, right? We're so in fatigue if I play the miracle growths, but I need the minions. I need the minions to win. I could use scale as its own reload later if my board gets cleared, I guess. There's also that logic. But if I'm not killing these 1/1s, they're just really shutting me down, right? I guess I could just trade the 2/2s in. That's fine. This is basically me saying I'm making one more board, and if that doesn't win the game, I'm dead. Because I'm in fatigue, right? So. Really wish I had that other scale. That would be nice. If this board can't get there, the game is over. That's the logic. They are gonna just murder me in fatigue, but okay. Do you have the freeze? Make them have the freeze or the kill. They can't kill this guy now, which draws me 3 cards, I think. Yeah, 3. Look at his effects. That's hilarious. He draws 3. But this would be enough damage over here, right? And this 5/5/2. So they're just digging for Blizzard, I think. And if they hit it, we lose. If they don't, we might win. We might have a chance. I don't think this reload will be enough. Oh, the fire sale wasn't bad. They're really... What, Varden maybe? Maybe Dawngrasp minion they're digging for here? What turn is it? I've drawn like 80 million cards. That's not lethal, right? That's just... No, it's a lot of damage. I'm going to take another 8 at the end of this. But it's not lethal. Yeah, man, did this play actually work? What are they digging for here? Flurry would be nice. Flurry, if it hits the right targets, is enough, yeah. Runeorb Flurry could be cool.
Sun sets.
Might have opened with the Runeorb in case I got Cone of Cold. I cannot believe that we actually won this game, dude. I just like I'm glad I spotted the outright. Like, this was the obvious, you know. Let's make sure we take the chance that we have, but actually kind of gross. It's a silly way to win a game. I drew 45 million cards. Man. Jeez.
Malfurion versus Gul'dan.
All right, guys, I gotta go in about 15 minutes, maybe a couple more games. I love Brand Primordial as an option, but I think we have to make sure we hit our ramp first and foremost, so let's not get greedy there. This is certainly a better ramp hand. It turns out you can really just put about anything in Druid as long as you probably have Scale and Guff and Ramp. You're probably gonna win the game. It's like, what's the rate for PP? We are currently 3-1. Am I nourishing on 2? I have the Widow Bloom as well. I don't hate it. Man, if I hit a Kelp Keeper, no, I can't hit Kelp Keeper. Not enough mana. Seedsman on 2 into nourish the turn after is also a possibility. I want to make sure the Seedsman is active. Next turn, so I'd be able to hero power, but that doesn't really do anything. No, it feels like the nourish here is premature, right? Let's get the Seedsman down first, so it can trade into a minion. Then next turn, we can innervate nourish if we choose to. That way, it can kill a 1/1 and maybe a bigger imp as well if needed. Now, of course, the problem is there may be a giant imp already. I won't be able to kill the buffed imp if they have the 3-drop spell here, but I can kill 2 of the other imps. They have the spell. Scale can definitely recover this, though. I mean, it's not like we're dead. Scale is great on 7, and then we have the 8. Miracle Growth as well is pretty good, too. It's gonna be a lot worse. In the scheme of where we stand against imps, this is one of the better positions to be in. Now, a Reform is still going to be an issue for me, probably. I don't know, but maybe by then I'll have Convoke, right? So maybe it'll be okay. Okay. What do they have here? 4-drop guy is scary, but I can eat it a little, you know. That's less scary and definitely demands a clear with the scales. We happily trade 1-1 there because we want to deny the library. We'll play the top deck one in case it's tilting. That might give us a psychological advantage. Use some psychological warfare here. And, you know, they may never expect the second one, but I think usually Miracle Growth will be okay here. They might not have as good of a wide board reload because they use both Fiendish already, so the library may here actually be a little weak. So Miracle Growth is probably the play. Use the scale on a more threatening board state. Yeah, this actually denies these pretty well too. We can even put in the Gardener as well. And a hero power. Hedra's kind of cool, actually. I mean, this did cost me a stat line on the taunt. Is that... No, it's definitely worth it to lose 1 when you gain 5/5. That's a good trade. We take that. So scale here looks fine again. Scale hero power hopefully helps me eat a lot of stuff. I'm sure the 6/6 can get pushed through with the Vile Library. This might actually be a decent Reform turn. I mean, if the Reform was drawn on time, they could definitely have it infused. That would help the trades here a little bit too. Push this to 7 health. Does Hedrick count the Miracle Growth that drew it? I don't know. Good question, actually. I don't think so. I think it needs to see the beginning of the spell. I don't think it would. Wow, buffing before playing anything. What do they have in hand? This might be another deck that's running a little bit more of the sneaky stuff and maybe doesn't have as good like a consistent as a line, you know? This isn't my favorite scale turn, is it? It's not my favorite scale turn. They just don't line up that well into the 1/3s, but we might still need to. Primordial could be better. Convoke the spirits here. If we get a rush minion, it's nice. Am I gonna lose if I don't is one question. I don't think I lose if I don't because they shouldn't have a big damage follow-up next turn. I think it will be okay. Let's try it. Scale hero power. Like, I can't hero power one of the 1/3s. So one dude, hero power. This hits here. Hit. I don't know. Actually, scale's pretty good with hero power, isn't it? Nah, let's wait. Scale's good. I like scale with hero power. Hero power makes it a lot more compelling, I think. I'm actually wondering if I just leave that alive, probably. Doesn't really feel worth killing necessarily. Kind of gives them 2 imps versus 1. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this was the safer line for sure. I feel a lot more cozy here because the Rafam actually could have been pretty gross. Well, they didn't have that many imps for Rafam. But anyway, this is good. Would have buffed that 1-drop a lot potentially. So Hedra's actually already getting pretty solid. Oh, this is nice. They're gonna have to hit here now, but this still feels great. Primordial here with hero power is awesome. Cannot believe we beat the double fiendish. Well, we haven't won yet, but can't believe we're contesting in the double fiendish Vial Library opener, right? Or even close is remarkable, I think. Oh my god. I don't have the cheap minion here. If I hit a, actually, if I hit a Bran here, oh my god, can I hit a Bran, guys? Oh my god.
My past cannot shame me forever.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's dirty. I actually didn't hit a rush minion, but it's fine. We're still gonna absolutely leverage this into a victory, right? It's so gross. I would have loved to hit a nice rush, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Rafam is just gonna be too slow. The 4/4 doesn't do enough, right? It's like this is already 16, 22, 26, 28. Take here is the only trade that removes any damage. Wow. Oh, this is alive too, actually. Oh, I didn't see that. They actually could have maybe... I think I had 26 always. Wow. Crazy aquatic form Bran play, dude. It's not the Denathrius brand that typically, you know, owns people, but I like that we put our own spin on it and it's still insane. Wow. This deck's actually just really good. It's like, I mean, it feels good. Guys, I got time for one more game. One more game, then we're gonna go. The big PP deck, though, is doing some work. You love my Pelagos Priest? Thanks, man. It wasn't particularly... I didn't really make anything amazing there. It's probably not even the best list, but I'm glad it's working okay for you. It was pretty easy to build. I can't take any credit. You just kind of take the spells and the Nagas and you got a deck. Pretty chill. All right, let's look for ramp. Warrior is cool. We haven't seen any warriors hardly. I love it. I'm gonna concede if we get out ahead of a warrior and they let me. I'm gonna let them get the win for playing warrior, man. Let's get the win first, though, before I say that. They made us own us, right? I hope so. Is there a Druid deck that's underperforming? I could make one, I promise. We actually had a version of this initially that ran Sheldris and not Primordial Protectors, and it felt very bad. But the Primordial Protectors feel pretty good here. They tutor your Convoke the Spirits, which is an insane card. They get you a crazy set of minions, which is insane. They're good ramp payoffs, you know, which is something you're always looking for in these kinds of decks. I have to say they felt pretty good. Bum, 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 bum. Sheldris is still in the game, yeah.
The time has come to dethrone our former master.
Okay.
All it takes
It's good next turn. The Kelp Keeper filling in the curve here on the Nourish is really nice. So you have to give this terrible trade up, but it's okay. Renathal Warrior. What are we expecting to see here? Whoa! I've never even seen these guys before. That looks awesome. The Sanguine Jailers. Cool.
resting my eyes. I must. Don't mind if I do.
Wish I could hit that, man. It's really shutting me down here, dude. Okay. Dude, I love it. Is this gonna be a Reno deck? I have a feeling this is gonna be a Reno deck. Like, how else do you run Burden of Pride? I think this is gonna be Reno Renathal Warrior with like control focus, of course. That even makes me think it more. I'm even more convinced. You really don't take this trade? Wow, interesting. Oh, dude, where's my Bran again?
Good morning, my beautiful Kelly.
I just missed a hero power, didn't I? Whoopsie. Ignore me. You didn't see it. I didn't have anything to do with it anyway. 1 armor is not important. Screw 1 armor. I don't need any armor. Oh my. I actually a lot of the times think the 8-drop pool is better than the Convoke the Spirits pool. It's pretty amazing. Letting me hit so he can infuse the axe. That's a cool theory. He wants the minion damage so the axe can be buff these dudes. Yeah, I like that. I like the way you're thinking. Some outside of the box thinking here. Shield Shatter. On Nixie and Drake. I love it, dude. I love it. Are we just going Convoke here to swing? It's an empty hand in Convoke, which is one of the better times to play Convoke, I think. Let's do it. Living Roots? Living Roots? We're gonna get the elusive 8 Living Roots play. Pounce could help me kill this, maybe. Composting's not terrible right now. Barrel Rage helps me kill this. Bastion Shell's good. Composting again. Oh, dude, the composting is turning into a real liability here. I don't know about this. I have 7 draws now on board, right? I think the first one was 3. Oh, wait, no, maybe it's 8. 8 draws? Yeah, 8 draws. These are each 1. These are each 2, so 8 draws. Okay. Dang, dude. Composting tough. I mean, these are hard to kill minions, thankfully, other than the 1-1s, of course, but 8 mana, draw 7. Yeah, we're getting into Octosari levels. No, it's 8. It's draw 8. It's Octosari, dude. This is my build your own Octosari. That's actually making it more fun to me. Oh, that's not too likely to connect. Oh, wow, it did. Mutanus. Okay. Don't really care too much about the Kael'thas, honestly. It might seem like a win condition, but it's really not. Dude, how are they hitting these? I actually have a huge deck. Okay, finally. Good God, man.
Pick me, pick me.
Man, the cannons. Okay, so I draw 4 here. I'm gonna burn a card. That's not too bad. I still think these Nightshade Buds really... Oh, no. That's the worst. Burn. No, these Nightshade Buds just don't do a lot, man. Makes me kind of sad. They've been pretty pointless. Let's try to grab a Hedra here real quick. No Hedra. Dang. Well, that sucks. All right, I need to win the game here. We're running out of time. Thorn Growth. Just don't give composting again, please. Ran is kind of pointless. Could be eaten by the Mutanus, I guess. That's kind of good. Miracle Growth. God, dude. Composting again. Are you kidding me, dude? Why is it always composting? Hit that dude. Hit that dude. Hit that dude somehow. Somehow, magically. It's always composting, dude. Like, where is the Celestial? Where is, like, you know, God, I don't know, any other big spell but composting? You know, where's the Pride's Fury, right? Like, that would be amazing. Give me a Pride's Fury. Don't give me 17 compostings, man. I will say, it might be right to run a little bit of, like, you know, a Pride's Fury or something in this deck, just to, you know. Oh, the Hedra, I really need it, I think. Shoot, dude. I just have to go all in, right? Like, I just don't have the time to dilly-dally or wait here. Okay, we're doing what we did against the mage, right? We're just gonna take a gamble here that this, like, yes, I'm fatiguing, yes, of course. This honestly almost kills me, but I'm just gonna go all in. It might kill me, right? Oh, actually, oh, it does kill me. Oh, crap. Dead. I'm actually dead. I'm dead to hero power. I forgot about hero power. Okay, they won't see it. They won't see it. Let's pretend they don't see it. I shouldn't have played this. I should have scaled this instead. Actually, you know, that, yeah, it would have been fine. Yeah, of course. They don't see it. 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 I'm not dead. If they don't see it, I'm not dead. Right? They're going to play me Tannis and go the long way. Oh yeah, maybe they don't see it. Maybe they don't see it. They don't see it. They don't see it. Okay. I was dead and they hit the 10-10 and pinged face. You know, it's the better. It's if they don't see it, it's the better play. If they don't see it, it's the right play. Right? It doesn't matter. It's good. So the scales here. Good God, dude. Do I have any way through these effectively other than scales? Like, do I have any lethals here? Scales summons only. Well, I can trade in and hero power, right? So that would be, I could make room for 3 minions. So I could hit 2 here, 1 here, 1 here. That's 7 and 10 is 17 and they're at 21. So I don't see it yet. I think that means we have to earthen scales for now. Maybe it's still just earthen scales though. I think if they didn't have this guy, they were dead maybe. Oh, this deals a ton of damage to me when it dies though. As does everything I own. This is every card. Gosh dang it. Okay.
Time is running out.
In that case, I think I just have to do this maybe.
My past cannot shake me.
Oh, this is so bad though, because it gives them another time to, like a whole nother turn to figure this stuff out, right? Like it's so bad. I think I needed it. I think I needed a scales in it for 12 at least. So scales, not scales, like scale of Onyxia, not scales, right? I think I needed to hedge a little. I mean, this isn't lethal yet, so they can't clear the board. I mean, uh-oh, Denathrius? No, not Denathrius. I'm in 11. Gorger. Oh god, that's a lot of armor. Yeah, I think we're done. It's too much armor, right? I mean, this is good again, but not that good. I have 3 spots. Oh, that's 100% game. Okay, that's gonna do it. That'll seal the deal. It does give me more. I'm dead to hero power again if they spot it. Oh no, I'm not, because I can hero power. Actually, hold up. I'm taking 7. Oh no, I am dead still. Never mind. If they spot it, I'm dead. Surely they'll spot it this time, right? Oh, dude. The 12-6 is never enough. It's not fast enough to win. Okay. All they gotta do is hero power face and I'm dead. Nope. They know this can go face. Okay, we almost bailed ourselves out a couple times there. Really tough. That is a cool deck, dude. Double Burden of Pride. I thought it was gonna be a Reno deck at first, but obviously not. That's crazy. Crazy. How is this guy plat? Well, there's 2 problems with that statement. They're not actually plat. The way that I have to do this every day. I need to get like a little video of this where I play it. The way the rank system work, you don't match based on your rank. I am not a plat player. I am an MMR player that's a 10-star bonus MMR player. So I play people who are 10-star bonus MMR or maybe 9-star, I don't know. So roughly everyone I play will be equivalent to Diamond 5 or low legend level players. This is a good way to showcase this, I realized. Watch this, look. People who play each other do not always have the same rank. Here's a gold person playing a platinum person, right? Because you're matched based on your MMR, not your rank. Your rank is just a meaningless visual indicator of your progress, not your matchmaking. So see, here's a bronze versus a diamond 10. The reason that can happen is because they're the same MMR, but they're different ranks. This guy started the season later, perhaps. He just started playing today. He's bronze 4. Where do you see your MMR? You don't. It's hidden, but it's represented roughly by your star bonus. Your star bonus is indicative of your MMR. See, here's a diamond versus a platinum. Here's a gold versus a platinum. I finally figured out a good way to showcase this to people. That's why you don't see ranks anymore, because ranks are irrelevant. They can be any rank. Now you'll see a lot of the ones that are the same. That's because both of these people are probably at their like normal rank or MMR bracket. Like if you're a Diamond 5 player and you're playing Diamond 5, you're gonna play other people who are Diamond 5, right? You're both gonna kind of fixate towards that spot. Here's a Bronze versus a Diamond 8. Here's Plat versus Silver. So see, this is a great way to showcase this. Finally found a good way to explain this to people. So yeah, this has snuck by so many times. I really wish Blizzard did a better job explaining this, or more people knew about it. They might have done a fine job, but I wish it was more advertised. The burden falls to streamers every time. Every time. So I don't know what my star bonus started at, right? I don't know if I was 9 this month or what. I'm not really sure. Wait, it says I don't have any star bonus left. Shouldn't it say like I have a star bonus left? Okay, they may have actually been a platinum player because I didn't play any standard last month. I played like 3 games of standard, so I don't know how much decay I had on my MMR. I don't know how much decay I had. We hit legend in June, so we were 10 star bonus in July, but I only played 3 games. I played all duels in July. Yeah, I'm facing heroic duels players. I don't know what my star bonus was then. I have no idea what the decay is. Surely I didn't fall from 10 to like 7 just by not playing, right? Surely you don't fall that much. That doesn't really seem fair to opponents, that just because I took a month off, they have to play a much harder competition randomly. You know? I don't know. Anyway, I gotta go, guys. Happy to give that lecture one more time. Teacher Regis mode. Engage. What happens if someone has 3 gold star bonus and goes legend? They are no longer a 3 gold star player. They are a legend player. Their MMR adjusts as they climb. So they become an MMR legend player, and they will have a 10 star bonus the following month. Again, the star bonus is just an indicator, a lagging indicator of your MMR. The MMR is its own distinct measure. I thought so too, Nee. That's what I was saying. I'm surprised I don't have a star bonus at Plat 3. This would indicate what? And so Diamond 5 is 9, Diamond 10 is 8. So this is at least a 7 or lower star bonus. By skipping a month, I lost 3 star bonus indicators. Anyway, I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. It's late. I gotta get a snack. I gotta go feed the wife. So I will see you guys tomorrow. More stuff, more decks, more. We're probably done with the big PP deck. We won some games. We got some cool videos. Video, I should say. So let me drop a raid. Let me share the love. Keep this rolling. Got raids from Allie and Kibler tonight, so we'll keep it going. Wild Secret Mage streamer. What do you know? That sounds cool. All right, everybody. Love you. Plat 5 is 9 star. I don't think so. That's Diamond 5 is 9 star. Diamond 10 is 8 star. Diamond or Plat 5 should be 7 star. Plat 10 should be 6. Then Gold 5 should be 5. Gold 10 should be 4. Silver 5 should be 3, Silver 10 should be 2, Bronze 5 is 2, and Bronze 10, which is the minimum, is 1. So yeah. All right, love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. See you soon. Check out YouTube for more cool videos, more cool decks, all that fun stuff. Drop a follow if you enjoyed anything at all, because I'm so close to 100,000 followers. We are so close. We are at 99,093. 900 some odd followers away, so we're close. Anyway, love you, enjoy the raid, thanks for watching, and until next time, game on.